we all have
because you're leaving the banners, right?
yeah, and the bullets, yeah.
Yes.
Good morning, folks. We're just about to get kicked off here in just a few minutes. Match is scheduled for 10 a.m. That is about 6 minutes away.
How about I need another set of patches? Yes, sir. Got patches. Joy and ¿Ah? Joy siempre está arriba y el otro debajo. No, no. Sí, el Joy de arriba y la otra debajo. Pero ella trae más. ¿Ah? No, se lo voy a poner. No, tiene que ser una arriba y una de abajo. Joy vamos a preguntar. Minutos, vámonos. 5 minutos. Yo quiero que tú adentro, ver. Cuando termine ahí, ya pone las dos bolas afuera. Una azul y una. No, porque yo he visto muchos retrovisores, dos azules. Just don't get it in the name. Let me find out.
Post time. Players in the chairs, please. Lag balls. Thank you, ladies. Good luck to everyone. Play well. Play your best games. Hopefully my mouth works. Only have one mouth. It's here. The only one, so I can't make promises. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for tuning in once again. We are coming to you live from the Shenba Heyball Club here in Mexico City, Mexico, with the final day in our first semifinal match for you in the Women's 2025 North American Heyball Championships. We have two powerhouses here coming up for you in a match one and another match coming up in a few hours. So without further ado, let's get today on the road. Our first competitor coming up on my right over here from Thailand. She is a 2024 European World Champion, also World Asian Champion, sponsored by Librewin, Joy, Ashabans, PNS Cloth, and Wuseshi Tip. They call her AM Warantanan Sukratanes. All right. And her opponent, coming to us from the UK, winner of the British Open Ultimate Pool Championship, as well as the World's Women's Masters Snooker Championship, sponsored by Spots and Stripes in Red Hill, Predator, Haro Tips, and Town. It's the Qest, Mary Talbot. Ladies, you may approach the table to lag for first break. Our officials presiding over this match will be Paloma Fernandez and Rafael Besaril. One on shot clock, one on fouls. A 90-minute match clock will be in play with a 45-second shot clock. Best of 5 shootout and sudden death after that. Good luck, both ladies. Play well. At this time, I'm going to send it to the booth with Mr. Molina Mike and Collins Nui. Take it away, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mikey Poo.
Hey, semifinals, my man. Last day.
Yep.
Mary Talbot from the UK, AM from Thailand, number 1 seed. Got a chance to speak with Mary, though. She's got a snooker background. Plays some English 8-ball as well.
She stands with her cue as if she has a snooker background.
Yeah.
And Waratanun Danun goes by AM. That's what we're gonna. AM's a little bit easier for me, so I'm gonna use the nickname. Excited to see the play. I know that she played on stream yesterday. Did Mary Talbot make it on stream? I don't think so up to this point, right? This is her first appearance on the TV table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AM survived a shootout to get here, and I think
that's right.
And Mary came from behind to beat April Larson to be in this spot, so should be a good match.
Nice spread. Ball almost falls, but doesn't quite make it in the bottom left. The only balls close to the rail are those in the top right, one blue and one pink, but they're close enough to the pocket that they shouldn't cause much issue for either player. But AM just immediately plays safe and tries to make things more difficult for the blue grouping. Looks like that's because there's no easy opening pot for the blue.
Pretty good sign of respect here, I think, and can't say I blame her. You've seen these top shelf players that value more the moving early on.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go. Trying to wedge her between the rail and the ball here. Yeah. Very touchy shot.
She's got a pocket here, Collins.
Yeah, she's got a pocket for the blue for sure. Obviously, AM likes the blue set. Otherwise, she would have left a look at a shot for it. So
You got to be careful not to go and scratch in the side. I think that's why she's moving here, Collins.
Not shooting. She's dinking the pink.
And by design to put her tree topped over here on the pink, making sure that if she leaves anything here on the right, Mary's going to have to earn it. I'm just playing this right back to her, moving that pink on the cushion just like she's looking at right now. Just rolling it, similar to what you'll see like in American one pocket type shot, just kind of dinking balls around. But with purpose, though. I think both these players know the firepower each of their opponents have, so should make for a great matchup. By the way, buddy, your time clock's
not started.
Nope.
Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, we'll get an updated number from someone out front.
This is the unofficial clock, by the way, for you guys watching at home.
The official clock is in the room with the players.
Going to draw this back a little bit, two-rail it out, like so. Does not want to sell out the side, and she did not. Nice shot there from AM. This is going to open up the game right here. It's tough to imagine that she can move here without selling out anything offensive for AM. Now remember, unlike American 8-ball rules, that if you play any type of combination, you will like if you hit a blue first, you have to make a blue at the end. If you hit a pink first, you got to make a pink at the end. So if she would have made that pink in the side, it would not have counted for her.
It would have still remained as an open table.
Right.
And it would have been AM's turn. Looks like AM is opting to go ahead and take the pinks.
I've heard a lot about her firepower, my man.
She played great in the shootout. She made what, like 3 out of 5 or something?
Ooh, I was watching it. Did she make that many?
Yeah, either 2 or 3 out of 5. Yeah, which is a strong showing. Shootout is not an easy shot.
I didn't know her opponent very well. I know she came from the UK. Obviously, she was playing great to be in that position to force a shootout, especially coming from behind like she did. But it seemed like that shootout kind of jarred her a little bit from what I saw.
It didn't seem like she was able to make... Ooh, look at this. Mistake.
Shocked there by that cue ball, to be honest with you.
She was trying to nudge the pink down, I believe, the pink and blue that are tied up there in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
I believe she was trying to just clip it.
Got to be careful here. Tough to imagine anything offensive.
All I have to do to imagine something offensive is picture your face.
Not sure what that means.
It's offensive.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Wow, I feel like you've got an opportunity here with the Blues to try to make something happen. It's a couple of tough shots to get things rolling, but you do have one in the side, and if you think that there's any point on the table where you can disrupt the blue in the middle of the table next to the pink or find a pocket for it, it might be time to go here.
I like playing this in the bottom left here to start, only because I got such a big pocket, and that ball may pose trouble later on. That's the only reason. And you can play the stop to play the same blue she was initially looking at as a follow-up. I like this one instead, Collins, to be honest with you, like I mentioned.
Ooh, she missed the blue.
She fired it right into the rail really early on in that shot. Maybe it's just early morning.
She was trying to play rail ball pocket.
No, I know that, but I think she hit the rail too far up, is what I'm saying.
It would be too late. If it was further up table, it would have hit the blue in the corner and gone in.
Yeah. Either way, opportunity for AM. Still has the same issue as Mary with this blue and pink tied up here on the left side of the center. And she's made her decision, that's for sure.
She's cutting this one on the short rail.
You surprised by that?
Not really. Look at how thin she hit it. She was just moving it. She was not trying to make that ball. Water would be great.
Water, yeah.
And a Coke. Yeah. Sorry about that, folks.
Real touchy here from Mary. So you think AM overcut that by design?
I do think so, yeah. Yeah. Look where her cue ball is. She wasn't playing her cue ball anywhere.
Yeah. I kind of like this play, to be honest with you.
Yep.
You got to go forward here, though.
Try to get to the short rail.
Yeah.
Did you think she was going to try to disturb the 8 in the
I
pink
did.
there?
Yeah,
I
I
did
did too. I thought she was going to try to make it and roll the cue ball forward is what I thought.
Yeah. Maybe she was worried that the blue would end up in the middle of the table and tied up with something, didn't want to cause herself more problems than she already has to deal with.
And I mean that's a high possibility for sure. I don't want to let AM maintain control here, you know. But the good news is that Mary's got a lot of balls in powerful positions, you know. So
She's looking at the pink off the blue here, Mike. Trying to find an angle to play the other pink in the top side as we're looking at it now, and maybe disturb her pink that's tied up with the blue on the next shot.
it looks from here like it might go clean. So she's got something in mind, maybe to hold the cue ball by playing it off the blue.
I'm talking about the pink in the left middle of the table.
Yeah, that looks
See the angle that she has here with her cue ball?
now. Yeah.
She was maybe hoping to disturb the pink in the middle of the table next.
Yeah, and I think that's why she elected to play it off that ball because, like I said, to me, it looked as though that ball went in clean. But really smart play, failed on the execution side of it, and opportunity now for Mary to get going here. I kind of like just getting rid of this one here in the corner, Collins. Try to get in line. Maybe figure out a plan here. How can I attack?
She's looking at the blue that's up a little bit higher and taking that bottom right pocket over. After potting this, that's what she just looked at.
Oh, so just rolling forward here.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and just taking the pocket away. She might even be able to do this without
you can keep her
without
off.
making the pink. She's probably going to take the pink out, I would assume.
You're going to have to do one thing or the other because you
She can
can't
take the pink out and roll the cue ball forward to the short rail. You got to go with a fair amount of speed, though, to guarantee that the pink doesn't remain a problem. So
Yeah.
kind of taking a swing here, I believe.
I'm jabbing that ball right into the corner, digging that pink out, and trying to hold that blue there. Be great if I can leave the cue ball on the cushion as well.
Fair amount of speed.
Nice
Pink is
shot
out. That's
there.
a beautiful shot. Pink doesn't go. Blue does. 8 does. I believe the way things are sitting here, the blues are favored. Now, AM is at the table and may be able to thread the gap there, thread the needle with the pink.
She's going to take over this pocket again, I think.
If she thinks that it can go, if she thinks that it's if she can find like a high odds carom to make it go in the hole, she might try to break open the pink right now in the middle of the table.
Oh, she might also elect it just to block the 8 again.
Yeah. She thought that it would go. He tried to break that ball out.
Okay, well, here you go.
Yeah, blues.
Mary's got a great position here.
Well, you just got to take the one in the side here and then put the blue over the corner in the bottom right, I think. You don't want to press anything. You want to leave options up table. I think it's the only thing to do here, unless you're sure you're going to drop the pink and still have a pocket for the blue.
I'm opening those up right now, I feel like.
No, she's not doing it. She's that's a little bit of gamble, I think. You gamble laying the pink in the middle of the the blue in the middle of the short rail.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to keep AM off of something here following her next shot. That's the only reason why I would.
If you put the blue over the corner, directly over the corner, right, and you leave the cue ball near the 8 here, AM's going to be hard pressed to not leave you something on one of the blues up table and not leave you something on the blue over the pot.
I like, if I can, try to leave that cue ball right up against the 8 here. Make the pink. Take over the pocket.
Soft hit here.
Yeah, really control. Just make it awkward cueing here for AM. It is all ball foul, so referee will be watching this hit.
Yeah, this isn't if you're AM, I think this is brutal.
Yeah, and on top of that, I mean, this is the first rack, right? So and now you're kind of seeing the skill set of your opponent. You're going to have to earn every ball. She's not going to give you anything easy. Just layers of pressure that are being added on by both players to your opponent. I think the only saving grace here right now for AM is the fact that that blue and pink are still tied up there in the center of the table. And now it's almost to her favor that she didn't go and break those up earlier.
Right. It is certainly good for her that she missed disturbing those balls earlier.
Nice shot. Look at this. Off of the... Wow, what a creative shot there. By design. Nicely done.
I'm going to get you a t-shirt that says that.
What's that?
By design.
By design? Do I say that all the time?
Windows open by design.
Do I say that all the time? It's no post up, I'll tell you that.
I mean, you definitely say it by design. Intentionally. Good morning, Heyball lovers throughout the world. I'm glad to be here. Nice pot from Mary. Here we go again. Oh, beautiful cue ball. Oh, man, it would have been awesome if she left the cue ball just a touch closer to the black to force AM to kick or open up the pink and blue. You know what I mean? That was by design. Sorry, folks. I think Melina Mike just passed out. He'll be back as soon as possible. We have the paramedics on the way. Cue ball way up table, trying to keep Mary off of the blue in the bottom right. I'm not sure if she quite got there. Pretty good chance, though. What do you think, Mike? Mike is still in a coma. Mary Talbot. Really difficult shot all the way across the table. Try and lay that cue ball down. Coming up short. But left the angle going away from the pink in the middle of the table, so not the worst place to leave your cue ball. Isn't that right, Mike? He must have tickets to ride up. That's a deep cut from one of the stream followers on our social media. I think AM's in trouble here. Mary is moving her soldiers all to the same side of the table, developing, placing her soldiers so that she can find the breakout for that pink and blue in the middle of the table. I think her blue, the way she's looking at it right now, I believe it's playable on the right-hand side. You do have to get really nicely on the ball, though. She might go into him here. She's attacking. Here's the shot. Blue ball sets up straight in over the side pocket, and Mary Talbot is firmly in the driver's seat here. Huge first rack. Ooh, came up a little short here. This is a little awkward. Must be trying to run into the 8. I got to assume she's trying to move the 8 here. The natural line goes right at that ball. She tries to draw, misses the 8 entirely. Awkward spot. You want some banana bread, Mike? You need a snack? There you go, bud. I got you a snack. Oh my gosh, she goes for the kick. She does make contact. She takes away the pocket for the pink in the bottom right. What do you do here if you're AM, Mike? I promise you, he's sitting right next to me. He's just completely fallen asleep. Keeping her hand up or her elbow up to not touch that 8 ball. Oh no. Oh no. That's horribly unfortunate for AM. Oh, she really needed Mary Talbot to come to the table in this shot and make an effort to move the 8.
You don't say.
Yeah. Welcome back to the land of the living, Mike. If she scratches here,
No, she's not going to scratch there. Just have to let you squirm for a little bit.
I've been comfortable all day.
Yeah, I heard you talking about your soldiers, and no, you're not taking my banana nut bread now. It's not happening.
It's really good bread.
Always some shenanigans in the commentary booth.
Whenever Mike is here, for certain. He loves to instigate.
I'm just rolling this ball, hitting it full.
She went after it.
I'm shocked she went after the
Look at this. Look at this.
Fortunate though.
Yeah, the pink ends up on the rail. I wonder if she was anticipating running into the pink, although she did overcut the ball by a fair amount.
It's tough to say. I mean, I think she went all out there and then just got a bit fortunate. Seems like the roll of the ball so far, at least in the last 5 or so minutes, has gone towards Mary.
Yeah, I would say most definitely.
I like playing this behind the pink here if I can with the cue ball.
You think she's trying to play both balls, the speed of both balls here?
No, getting it off. I like playing the bank shot in the upper right, Collins.
I like leaving the 8 near the side pocket and leaving put the cue ball on the short rail. You know, try to play the speed to put the 8 in the middle of the table. It'll put pressure on AM.
It's a great shot.
This is a potable ball from so many more places on the table, so it really forces AM to try to go for the snooker.
She's got a couple options here. Either she can come off the ball that's on the right side, go into the left side cushion, try to nudge the cue ball behind the pink sitting up there on the rail, or she can come off the one by the rail and try to get her behind the pink that's sitting towards the right. I like the first option personally, but that's just more trying to leave distance. Maybe I'll get the hook, making it extremely difficult. I'm surprised she went with that route, Collins. Only because she didn't.
A free shot.
Well, yeah, and she didn't get any value off of getting that ball off the rail at all.
Yeah. This is a free shot to the point that, like, when you leave the 8 over the corner, you're gonna, if you don't make it, if you play the speed to leave the 8 over the corner, the cue ball is also going to be at a difficult place for AM. She goes with speed. 2 rails in the top
In
left
the hole.
corner.
In the hole. Ooh. All right. You got to make sure and put that cue ball down up top, Collins. Not even going to go for the make here. Or is she just going to roll it in? And if she does, she'll have an option here to shoot. Is that a Zen she's playing with? It's a beautiful cue. Touchy, touchy, touchy. She went for it, and it's down. And look at the leave. Collins going to steal rack number 1 here.
He has an angle to get above the 8.
You mentioned her making some great spot shots earlier. Now you know that's you don't want to leave her anything long and tough. That one is going to hurt some. Mary was in complete control in that rack. Beat AM to the shot. Looked like she had a chance to get out. Late mistake getting position. Forced her into that moving game, and what a gutsy shot that was to go and get shape. And that was on Mary's break, too. Kind of slid across the ball. She's going to come up dry here.
Options for either grouping. Obviously, pink in the middle of the short rail on the bottom. A little bit difficult. It looks like the pink on the left next to that blue there is maybe potable from where she is right now. And it really would be the only problem other than the pink in the middle of the short rail.
I'm going to bring in Shane Tyree from the BCA to come and hop in with you for a few minutes.
Sure.
Oh, great. No pressure. Thanks, Mike.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm glad I finally made it.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. It's been a beautiful week in Mexico City. Going through the ups and downs of the men's tournament, the women's tournament, and now we are sitting on the semis and finals for the last day. I'm very impressed with Am. Is that how you pronounce it?
AM.
Am. She played some great defense that last round.
Yeah, especially with the roll of the ball going Mary's way for the majority of the rack. I think that pink that she shot all the way across the table, right as she was running the last 3 balls, was very clutch, like really important for that rack. So
yeah,
a lot of patience.
AM.
Yeah.
The shots I saw her play, she was very strategic throughout the whole match to get the last setup that she wanted.
This is interesting that Mary chose the blues because this blue-pink cluster just above the 8 there that we're looking at, she's looking at nudging it right now. She's got a perfect angle. She's probably going to send the pink up towards that other pink. So I got to assume that if she plays this pocket speed, she's trying to tie up AM's balls on the rail there.
So for the Americans,
see the pink?
Yeah. So for the Americans that are watching at home, what disciplines would help them the most to really get good at Heyball? Straight pull, 8-ball. We don't have many snooker tables, so they can
one
practice
pocket. Honestly, one pocket will teach you the mindset that you need to be in to play this game, because playing American 8-ball, it's a very firepower based game. It's a very get the first open shot and try to run out, where this game is more similar in one pocket, where you're trying to really pick your spots and see, because there's so many shots on the table that are not high percentage. Like in American 8-ball, you can have almost any ball be a high percentage shot as long as you have a good cue ball. But even if you have a good cue ball in this game, there are many shots where even when you're straight in, it becomes like a 20%er or a 30%er. And that's even without moving the cue ball for the next shot. And so it's like Playing one pocket would force you to think the same way, because it's very similar in that even if you have an open shot in one pocket, sometimes it's not the right time to go. You have to like place your soldiers. You have to, make sure the table is laying in your favor before you decide to run out. Now that along with, if you can pot the really difficult balls like we saw with Jack Whelan and Jordan Shepard in the men's tournaments, the reason why they play so good against the rest of the field is because those shots that are 20 or 30% for most, even really, really solid players, they're making them more like 50, 60, 70%. And so they're able to continue their run a lot more often. So to that point, you need to work on your cueing. If your cueing is very, very clean and repeatable, working on that Mighty X shot and making sure that there's absolutely no error in the stop shot, things like that are extremely useful in this game.
What I've been really surprised by is all the male competitors, all the Brits that are really good at this game. They have an English 8-ball background.
Mm-hmm.
So they're, to my surprise, they're not playing snooker. They're not used to these bigger tables, these rounded pockets, the snap cloth. They're used to seeing the patterns. I was talking to Gareth Potts, and he told me he excels at it because he sees the patterns.
Sure.
And that's completely different than the cloth and
right.
the rails.
Well, the patterns also are different than they are in American 8-ball, again, because
explain that to me.
Well, the reason why the patterns are different,
I'm not that smart.
Sure. The reason that the patterns are different is because the balls that are potable are different, right? So you can't. You have a lot more freedom in American 8-ball. In this game, there are a lot more instances where you're going to have to nudge another ball during your run out, right? So being able to see how you can move the cue ball to make that happen, you won't gain that skill without practice.
In that seeing those patterns, mm-hmm. Is that similar to how you'd see patterns in straight pool?
No, not in American straight pool, because again, in straight pool you're playing so many balls near the rail.
Okay.
Yeah, in straight pool the goal usually is to start with the balls lowest on the table. So like you'd start with the pink right there on the bottom of the table, right on the foot rail.
Right.
That's not a potable ball on this table in most instances. I mean, you can make the ball, right, but the percentages are so low from so many places on the table that's not going to be how you're going to treat the game. So really that's why I liken it more to one pocket than straight pool. And to that point, one pocket being my favorite American pool game, this is far more interesting to me than
one pocket,
than 8-ball, than American 8-ball.
Okay. To me, and that's what I see. Like, to me, this is a way to play 8-ball.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, it's a little bit more disciplined. It's a lot harder.
Yeah.
If you haven't played it, it is a lot harder.
It's a completely different game. And actually, it would be really interesting, Shane, if the powers that be that have the money, it would be interesting to see how the American crowd would react to this game if we took like all of those, say like an invitational game, right? For all the players that normally play on like the
bar boxes?
Play 9-ball pool and play American 8-ball, right? Just invite those players and then invite like 2 or 3 of the Brits that excel at this game and just see how it goes, just to put some awareness on the game in America, to show how interesting this game really is.
I've been blown away by the talent and the depth of talent on the British side.
Yeah.
And you look at the Jack Whelans.
Yeah, Jack Whelan played in one WNT event. He played in the UK Open and he made it to the final 32, and the guy never plays 9-ball.
They're remarkable players.
Yeah.
It just shows you the depth that they really have there.
Yeah.
Because that's where Appleton came from and Shaw came from.
Right.
Was those same circuits. And you just don't think of how talented they are. But after watching, again, Potts, Whalen, Jordan, you could probably name 2 more. I would like to see what those 5 could do against our 5.
Yeah,
I think that'd be a very interesting match.
At this game. And I'm not even just talking about from America. I'm talking about the rest of the world.
I'm saying maybe at 9-ball.
Oh.
It'd be a run for the money on 9-ball too.
No, probably not. I don't think so. The safety game is I think that the Americans that play, or the players around the world that play 9-ball all the time, are going to find those lockup moments in 9-ball that are a lot more punishing, and they're going to excel at the break. comparison.
You guys understand the nuances of these disciplines in games much better than I do.
But if you did it the flip side, right? Like say you had an invitational with like 28 of the best 9-ball players or American pool players, doesn't matter, 9-ball, 8-ball, whatever game, right? 28 of the best American pool players in the game, not saying they have to be American, but playing American pool, right? Versus just stick 4 Heyball players, one in each quarter of the bracket, and see what happens. You'd see some really, really interesting matchups, and I think that those that play American pool will be forced to learn very quickly because the way that the game is played is so different.
And you and Melina have done junior nationals for the past 3 or 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I've said it a handful of times. If I was 19, 20, 21 years old and I had that talent, I would, without question, go on a tour in China because I see real money out there.
Sure, yeah.
Do you think any of our young juniors are really talented enough to make a dent and make real money if they were to have that philosophy?
You mean as they get into their 20s?
Yeah. So like they go play the Duya tour, the Joy tour.
Yeah.
And really focus on that discipline for a little bit. If they do that
those
for 5 years,
those that have the cleanest queuing, I would think so. Yeah, like players like if Sophia gets into her 20s and stuff, I think and Savannah, those that are more feel based in American pool, I don't think that they would excel. Like those that are really good at swinging the cue ball around and like catching a high gear, like Hayden Ernst. If he had a little bit more patience and was like very, very meticulous, I think he could be very good at this game. But just the way that he plays pool, he's incredible on an American table. It's unbelievable the things that the kid can do for his age. But he would need to have a much more polished game to excel at this game. So just as like like it's a very different game.
And so explain the differences to me, because again, you'll know these nuances better than I do, but like the napped cloth.
So the nap cloth,
because I feel it catch more and I feel like I could draw it better.
Well, the thing that's interesting is the way that the balls interact with the rails. It actually plays more true and the balls lengthen out a lot. Like where if you play on an American diamond table, things play incredibly short, especially once the cloth is broken in. Now the rails on this table are fairly new and the bed of the cloth is broken in, but the balls are still lengthening out quite a bit when you are banking and kicking, where on a diamond table they start to play really, really, really short. So that's one of the things about the nap cloth. The other thing about the nap cloth, if you're not paying attention, is if you're rolling a ball down the rail at pocket speed and the cloth hasn't been smoothed along the rail, you can get it to roll off really easily. Like it'll just, like a ball that looks like it's going to go, which you have to hit perfect in order to make it go. All of a sudden it'll just veer off, clip the rail, and then it'll just bobble and maybe even come out of the corner and end up on the opposite rail, Things like that are really interesting and quirky about this game, I would say. But the main thing is balls like, actually there aren't any good examples on the table right now, but balls that are really close to the rail, it's unbelievable how good you have to hit them to even get them to hang in the pocket.
I guess the most important question is, who's up with you and Melina?
Me.
Not true.
Yes, it is.
One game.
I'm up 2 games, but I let you off one.
To the audience,
No.
to the
I'm
audience.
Up 3 games, but I let you off one last night, and you're trying to steal one today because I had to start the stream, and you just automatically said I lost.
Sold out and walked away.
I did
No,
not. You had 5 balls on the table. 2 of them were on the rail.
I filled
and
it
I
for
had
him.
1 ball on the table that was out in the open. I did
And
not
he still
sell
lost.
out.
To the Americans listening out there, it's been like these two are like petulant kids. It's been like this all week. Okay.
Get out of the room.
Yeah.
Mike's gonna put me on tilt.
I just came to jump on in with you, buddy. Some interesting conversations you guys were having. Gotta admit, I enjoyed it.
Someone in the YouTube chat on BCA, the Billiard Congress of America's YouTube channel, said,
Yep.
They did do that when it first started in China 13 years ago. I think it'd be a totally different story today. He says not 9-ball because of the jumping. I don't know what he means about that, but he says, but American 8-ball on a bar box, it's a wrap for the UK players. I don't know.
They would like the UK players coming and playing an American bar box table it'd be really close.
Yeah.
I'd probably take the UK players just
Yeah.
because they're more. I feel like they play the game better.
Yeah, they're more tactical.
But the reverse of it is if you brought a bunch of American bar box players or even just American rotation players playing on these tables, they would get demolished. I mean, it would not even be close.
Yeah.
I mean, they would have no clue what they were doing out there.
They'd have to spend, weeks and playing many, many matches to get a handle on it.
And I love Shane's comment in terms of like what the future looks like in as far as the money goes, because I feel like the rotation side of it does better in terms of marketing, but when it comes to return on your dollar, I mean, it's not even close.
It's not even close. Yeah.
I mean,
look at this. Are you going to slow roll this ball on the side?
I think you're going to have to. You're going to have to, because you're going to have to hold the cue ball here. Cue ball wants to go to the left. It'll give you a shot on the black. And we've already seen she's not afraid to take on a tough shot. I think she's shooting with one of those C8 shafts, by the way.
She's going in the corner here, no?
I'd be shocked if she does.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I know.
Great shot.
The line was just perfect.
The other thing about this game in comparison to American 8-ball is the amount of shots that you play position on the side pocket for. And the different places that you'll shoot from, like when you're on the short rail like that.
Yeah.
And still pick the side instead of the corner.
Well, so when you're playing on an American bar table, you'll have clusters, right? Just because it's everything so condensed. But once you address them, like that's pretty much it, right? You get a ball sitting on a cushion, and it's open, you're fine.
Yep.
Whereas here, it's like you have to go after balls that are sitting next to a cushion because you can't make them.
Right.
So it's just a completely different game. It's more precise in terms of your cue ball, I feel like, and how you'll go and cannon into balls, as they say. But I've become a really big fan of this game over the last few days. And I love just the pure sports competition side of it as well. There's not any.
So this is the other thing where because the game requires so much skill for you to convert frames on a regular basis, especially against other skillful players, the time clock is completely appropriate.
Yeah.
Where if you're playing American pool, there's so many variables that almost like when you're at or near the same skill level, you can't overcome those variables with just pure skill in a lot of instances. A lot of it has to do with how did the balls break apart, which player did it favor, and that's why why people want longer races in American pool. Pardon me, because they want to be able to outrun the variables, right? In this game, I mean, it becomes really apparent who is playing more skillfully in every single frame.
Yeah, but I think part of this in terms of making it more, if there ever was a hope to make it more mainstream in the U.S., it's logistically it'd be a tough ask because you'd have to have a time clock or a shot clock, I should say, because you don't want to. Just to be honest, I mean, American pool players typically will try to find an angle,
Oh yeah.
And
so with no shot clock, you might take 2 or 3 minutes to take a shot.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that will make the game unwatchable. And so just little things like that where you'd have to account for, and of course all that would go and cost money.
I'm serious. Just make an app on your phone. Just make an app, put it in the app store on all platforms where you have a shot clock and a match clock. We lost something behind the desk. Shot clock and a match clock where both players can download the app, play the match together, so that way they don't have to run to a specific spot, but they take their shot, they have their phone, hit the button, I took my shot, and it switches to the other player. You know what I mean? It's solutions can be made for things like that, but it's look at how good she hit that ball.
That was a tough
Guys,
shot.
If you're watching at home and you've never played this game before, that ball has to be hit perfect with the speed that she hit it. And moving the cue ball off the rail like that, those are the shots that I'm talking about, are totally different, where on an American pool table, it's an absolute hanger.
Yeah, it's been a fun week out here covering the North American Heyball Championships. This is our final day. Live from the Shimba Heyball Club.
Meanwhile, in this match, Mary on this run, it kind of feels like she has to get out here.
She was well in that first one. I didn't get to see
I know.
much of the second one, but she's had plenty of opportunity here. This is tough.
This is a tight pocket for how much she needs to move the cue ball. She hit it great.
Man,
oh my
oh,
gosh, she
pure.
got too much out of it. Look at her grimace. Oh no. She was. Sometimes the difficulty of the pot, you can get so caught up in focusing on making sure you pot the ball that it makes speed control difficult.
Look at AM. Just look at her, trying to figure out what is she gonna do. Yeah, she's in trouble, in big trouble here.
Big trouble.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get any kind of look on the second shot.
She's going to need a kiss off of this pink and to get a little lucky. What's she looking at playing safe here? She's looking at kicking at this ball. She wants to take away the side pocket. Or maybe,
yeah, but let's say you
tie up the pinks.
But let's say you make it, and then you're going to be hooked behind those two pinks that are a problem.
Maybe she's trying to tie it up in the pinks. Move a pink to the rail.
I'm shocked, to be honest with you. But she's got a plan in mind. Obviously, she's a great player.
She's moving a pink to the rail. Look at this.
That'll help her out.
That is great. Look at this. She doesn't have a pocket.
She's smiling, too. She knows it. Great execution there.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. I like just chipping off this right side of the pink, leaving the cue ball in the upper left. Just making Mary kick. Let her rearrange a few things. Maybe you'll get a better look to get a better move here in a moment if I'm AM.
This will be our last frame before the mandatory player break.
These players have locked up $4,000. I think what's the semifinalists get? Let me see if I can bring that up here.
It's 4,000 apiece here, and then second place gets 6. First place gets 10.
Another 6,000. So decent little jump there. She drawn back here, just playing all cue ball. Yeah, nicely done there. She must like the way that one sits for the side. She has 3 balls sitting by the cushion. Does AM. Mary's gonna have to kick here.
Got to imagine she's going to go with a little bit of pace this time. She doesn't really have any odds to tie things up and go strategically, so you're probably just looking for some clearance on the blue, I would assume.
I kind of like this softer shot, to be honest with you. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. That's going to work.
Be pretty good. And the blue is now playable in the side pocket too.
She can address those, at least one of the two sitting up top, and that's what she's going to go for.
Move it closer to the pocket. Use the pink on the right to keep things covered up. Got to get a rail here.
I might just play all cue ball and bank this pink up table, to be honest with you. Yeah, just like that. I like this shot. Plays a great cue ball. It's going to be in a great position for, given her speed that she had on it. You know how it is when you can even roll the ball right to the pocket the way that she had the angle there.
And it'll just like dink dink and go on the short rail.
Right. Yeah. 2 rail out, and then it'll be in no man's land, and you're like, I hit that so soft.
Yeah.
And especially given where Mary's 2 blues were, or are, I should say. It's like that cue ball's got to go in that general direction of the table. So, I'm perfectly fine with giving myself more options, more potential blockers down the road. And I think
she's got to try to combo this blue, I think, closer to the pocket here.
That's a great shot.
She's kicking.
Scratch the shell.
Oh my gosh, can you get any closer to disaster?
That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. And now, with that shot, Mary took away that portion of the table to go and hide behind, or to go and keep Mary off a shot. So I love the way that blue finished there for her. think she's just going to try to bring this cue ball on the bottom left corner of the table. Use this pink to block. Oh, she went for the make. Wow. Okay.
She can get out from here if she makes this pink
Yeah,
up the
she
left.
sure can. Can she run into it here?
Well, the question is, with the blue there on the shot line for the pink in the right-hand side, it's a little bit dangerous because you don't have as much insurance with that blue being right there, right? So it's almost, I could understand just drawing above the ball and then potting it softly and then playing the pink in the right-hand side.
Yeah. I think either way, you got to fully commit to one decision or the other. Don't
100%.
Yeah, because you don't want to get funny here in this spot. And it's in this section of the rack
She does nudge it.
that AM's been able to run away with it, you know? Because Mary's been in every single rack that I've seen anyway, at least 2 out of the 3. Like I said, I didn't get to see the second one, but yeah, it's like once AM decides she's ready to pounce, does not make very many mistakes, and clearly she can come with some long, tough shots here. Playing this in the right. How's the cue ball going to finish? Does not want to run into that one. She does not want to move this close to the side.
Boy, that's pretty brutal. She have a bank on it right now.
Tell you what, I like the bank better than I like that straight shot, which is very different than you're playing on an American pool table. I'll tell you, because never in a million years would you say that. Can she even see it to bank it? Or enough of it?
She's sending the cue ball at that ball, I think. I'm not sure.
Tell you what, if I don't like it, I'm just going to try to play the cue ball here somewhere on the left and make Mary shoot. Oh, yeah, she can make this. She can make this. Ooh, and played a great cue ball. Trying to hook her with that pink as well. Block the pocket with the blue in the bottom left. Very effective shot.
She's waving to Mary. She knows she got lucky there.
Now, if you're married, do you take on this bank cross side?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Is it go time?
Yeah, you've got the one up in the corner to shoot at afterwards. You're not going to have another time to move this ball. The pocket is a fair size. You're probably thinking, if I make this ball 40, 50% of the time, I win the rack.
Big pocket here, Collins. Big shot.
It's in the hole. Cue ball. She lost the cue ball. She didn't cinch the cue ball. She was trying to draw back to the Lieberwin logo. Wow.
That's a little chilly.
You just dodged a bullet, AM.
What are you doing here? Are you just floating? Rolling the cue ball?
Yeah,
trying
you
to
just
make
got to
contact
get a
with
hit
the blue?
and leave her as far away as possible.
Leave her long?
She's gonna have a cut in the side pocket, though, probably. With that
Sure. I mean, but it's better than ball in hand.
She's going with a little bit of pace here.
Coming from behind. She's got to make contact with the rail afterward, and it won't get there.
Unreal.
That's the reason why I thought she would go just one rail at it, just given the fact that she was going to have to hit that with some speed in order to make contact after coming off that third cushion.
She knows she's in a really bad place in this match now.
I'll be honest with you, though, man. I mean, given how much she's fought every game, like...
It's felt close.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it feels like it's 3-0 or going to be 3-0, you know?
Yeah.
And I guess my point is, it's like I still feel like it's like she's still very much in it, and I'm not going to be too concerned of the time clock just yet. Now clearly she can't go down 4-0, but I feel like at 3-0 you can still keep on playing the same way, and she's had plenty of good opportunities, has Mary, and it's just been like one or two mistakes in crucial moments that have been the difference here. Nice strike there. It's been a great semifinal, though.
So far.
We got another one
She's
coming on
looking at
deck for you
punching around
guys.
the 8 here.
Windy Jans against Ayala Soledad coming up next.
Do you think she goes into the rail and nudges the 8 to the middle of the table or tries to miss it?
No, I think she likes to go into it. These players that I've seen that play at this high level just tend to do that so purposeful and
Yeah.
see what I mean? Like she just all the top guys that I've seen
Yep.
are all doing the same thing like that. Now, obviously, you don't want to do it at this point in the rack, right?
With less insurance.
Yeah.
But
Like,
this pocket is so much bigger than the alternative.
right. Yeah.
This blind cut is you normally hate shooting something like this on an American table, or not like this, maybe slightly worse than this, but on this table it's so welcome because that pocket plays so much bigger from here on the table. She overcut it.
She missed it. An opportunity for Mary now. She's jumping up. Where's it going to finish?
And the question is, do you have the shaky arm? Do you go for the safe? Or do you just go all out?
I think with her snooker background, she's going here. You know, she's just going to go for the make. Trust her cue action here. She's got the cue ball in the middle of the table. She's got the blue in the middle of the table. I think it's go time here. And what a momentum shift it will be going into break. Give something for AM to go and think about for a little bit. And she just missed it, Collins, and is going to sell out.
Oh my gosh, you see though. What do we have?
I think she's got it. She's got it.
Yeah.
Man, that would have been such a momentum swing heading into that break. And instead,
we're looking at 3-0.
Wow. It's something you just don't get in American pool, man.
No.
Nicely done. Time for break. We'll be back in what, 7 minutes?
7 minutes unless the players decide and agree to start sooner.
All right. We shall return.
Por eso. Sí. Te pueden decir ellas si la notaste o no. Por eso yo le digo extension code. No, en este. No, por eso. Yo no me. Yo la segunda ya lo hice. No, te estoy diciendo que debes de repetir extension code. Pues sí, pero. Decirte.
That's the man himself, Shane Tyree. Look at the size of that lens on his phone. Those are some cool add-ons.
What they say about compensation.
Van 4. $4.43. 2:30. Ya está, ¿no? Después de que
All right, here we go, Mike. Cue ball almost in the side pocket, gets kissed away, headed towards the top right corner. No balls down.
That pink stood up there. You see that?
Yeah.
I thought it was going to go.
No opener on the pinks, though. With the 3 blues in the middle of the table, it might be good to go with blues because eventually you can take that pocket away on the bottom right. But the opening shot is rather difficult. She's going to come take a look at the left side of the table here.
What's she looking at here, Collins?
Playing the blue in the side and following to a point where she can either take the bottom right pocket with the blues or keep things rolling in the opposite side pocket.
That feels like a rack winner, if I'm being honest with you.
Well,
I know she still has to develop a few things, but
I think at a certain point she's going to have to pump the brakes because of this pink in the bottom right. It's just a matter of when she decides to do that. And if she hits this perfectly, this ball can go after the pink because there's a lot of distance between the blue and the pink. The blue's going to have some overspin on it. Like so. Now that might be a rack winner. She's got a couple more difficult shots to make this happen, but
she wants to address that one on the right after this shot here, Collins.
Yep.
Don't see many players playing this game with carbon, or at least that I've seen anyway. It's not mine.
You have to cue this so cleanly.
This is very missable.
So cleanly to draw back. Got to put a nice, smooth finesse stroke on this ball. Get as much draw on the ball as possible while hitting it as soft as possible to open that pocket up.
That's a nightmare of a shot here.
Perfectly struck.
Perfect delivery.
Perfectly struck. She can now
And
float
she has
down
an
here.
angle.
Yeah, she can now float down here to these other two blues.
Can we tell Shane to stop sharking the players? We see you, Shane.
Come on, Shane. Come on, man.
Massive transition right here. Big swing in the match.
Perfect cue ball.
Played it into the pink to slow it down.
She should be able to get. She has enough angle here, I think, to do a well-controlled shot, sending the cue ball into the short rail and leaving yourself an angle in the blue to the bottom left, and then play the black in the same pocket that she's going to play this ball.
Yeah, a player for her class, you got to imagine she gets out from here.
Like 95% or more.
But listen, this is her. I think this is one of her first Heyball events.
Really?
Yeah. So,
she's overcooked
she overcooked it by a mile. What in the world?
I thought she would go smooth and forward.
Never in a million years would I have thought that she ends up there.
Wow.
She did all the hard work.
Yep. And now everything's sitting pretty for pinks. Even the one in the top left isn't much of a problem because she'll be able to get close to it at some point for sure.
Not even entertaining the jump cue here.
Which is another thing.
Yeah.
That would be super valuable. She just wants to cover this pocket for the pinks, and it's not going to work out for her. It puts her in the worst spot on the table for the blue. And
that's going to be tough to recover from right there.
For the match.
Yeah, for the match, exactly. Yeah. But you know what? That's been the tail of the tape in my opinion.
Yeah, so far in this match. I am surprised she's going with this ball first.
No, she's moving here. She's moving. Yeah. She might have left a gap here though, Collins. It's tough to tell. No, she didn't. Mary knows it too. I cannot believe she played that blue with so much much power.
Like punching it made the angle where she was coming across the shot line steeper. So she was coming across the shot line faster than if she would have just rolled forward. She might have ended up further away from the ball by going forward, but less likely to hook yourself with the 8.
Going one rail here.
That's a real nice hit. Oh my gosh, that's a nice hit.
Class shot there.
That puts her back in this game. That puts pressure on AM.
It does, but I think she's still very much in the driver's seat.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
But pressure is what pressure does. You know?
Are you even speaking English?
Pressure, my mom always said.
Forrest?
Pressure is what pressure does.
Okay. All right. I was running.
I was running. You think she just places this pink over the corner? No, but she'd be leaving a
I like
kick.
playing a stop shot right here and banking this ball towards the blue is what I like doing.
Either way, she's leaving a kick.
Yeah, but see here you can control it, and this pink that she's moving should be in the game. Unless she does a soft kick, kicking it away from the pocket, but oh, that's a good shot. Okay.
She's running out.
Oh, she's going to play off the cushion to make it.
Yeah. That's a huge pocket. That's right.
Yeah. Light bulb.
Light bulb. That shot comes up so often in this game.
Yeah.
We were talking about it last night. I'm fairly certain that the reason it comes up so often is because in this game, compared to American pool, because of the nature of the table and how tight the table is, balls will end up that close to the pocket a lot more often. Where in American pool, they're usually pocketed before they end up that close to the pocket.
She's looking at playing this one off the cushion instead. She wanted to save it for the side, but she came up a little bit short on her position here. Came off a little tighter off that second rail. And now she's going to have to play play the carom off the cushion, off the blue right now. Big favorite here to make this ball. Huge spot in this match. Huge spot in this rack. And she got it. She moved it away. And to add insult to injury, it's on the rail. And look at the roll of the eye from Mary. She knows it too. She's like, oh, my goodness. And they're all unforced errors, you know? Like, it wasn't, she had it in her hand, you know? A rack 1 was the same way. This rack in rack 4. I want to even say rack 3.
Yep.
Love this. Great patience. She knows she's in control here.
Perfect speed. Perfect speed for the pink.
Yeah, and now Mary's going to do the work for her, you know?
I don't even think that pink needs to be opened up for AM. It's got a pretty big pocket
well,
there.
I think it'll just be further in AM's favor, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So... And really, it's like the only ball Mary can kick to, and it's the only ball that, if there is any kind of issue, is for AM. It's that one that's sitting right next to it. So
that's foul. Be ball in hand.
Yeah, that is not going to do it. You wouldn't know it by looking at the score line, but each rack has been pretty dramatic and back and forth. Like through the meat and potatoes of the rack, right? Like where you have a lot of balls on here. I feel like Mary's outplayed her.
Yep.
You know? But once she's had the opening.
Yeah, it's AM's patience that's won her the rack.
Yeah, well, I think it's a combination of that and then some mistake. Yeah, from Mary.
Late rack unforced errors and patience from AM.
Now you got to imagine if this is Mary Talbot's first or one of her first Heyball events. I mean, good night. This girl's going to be.
Yeah. By the way, she was just in the booth recently talking about how much she likes the game.
Yeah. And that she intends on taking it on more full time next year. So, if this is the beginning, look out. Nicely done there. 4-0 now. Fun match, huh?
Not for her. It's been a pretty brutal.
I think, you know what, man, there's still plenty of positives to take out of this, you know? She hasn't had much TV table time, right? So there's that factor. First match of the morning. And I'm not trying to make excuses for her, but it's like she still has played a pretty great first 4 racks. It's just certainly some things to work on there on the back end.
Wow, just a dead head-on break. Blue down in the side.
That's a good break.
Blues are at a good pace. You've got an opener in the bottom right. At some point, you'll want to probably move the blue on the short rail into the bottom left. And you don't really have a way to get up to the ball up table. I mean, maybe you could draw off the first shot. I don't know how to get up table to that ball to address that, but question is, when do you want to hit the gas pedal? Pinks, on the other hand, are not great. The 2 by the side are not playable in the side. There's no balls close by to break them out. You have easier opening shots on the pink. You could just thin this one right now in the corner and try to go into those by the side right now.
I like that. I think you have to gamble here now. You have to. That's not going to work.
This isn't going to.
She can bury her here.
Yeah, just send this pink up table.
Yeah.
To the corner pocket maybe.
You should be able to keep her off of everything here.
Got to get a rail.
Yeah. No, with that, I feel like with the speed, she can really deliver the cue well. You know, she's not going to play for the make here.
Yeah,
but
you don't want to accidentally make the ball.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. If you want to have a chance at getting back in this match, you got to go. Because now AM's going to be fully aware of the time situation. She went for it, Collins.
And she made it.
That's a great shot.
That's a
Oh, my
great
goodness.
shot.
That's a great shot.
Opens up the pink for the side pocket.
Keeps her at the table.
And it keeps her at the table.
Yeah. That was gamble, though. That was...
You think she would have played safe in the beginning of the match?
Yeah, I think if we're like 2-0 there, I think that
If we got 60 minutes left on the clock.
Right. Yeah. I firmly
play
believe
safe.
it, But to her credit, I mean, Mary's hit some like really tough, pure shots, that have not been easy by any means, and she's been drilling them, and they've been like in pressure-packed situations in the rack,
Yeah.
24 minutes now, Collins. Unofficial score clock, unofficial match clock in the upper left.
It's going to be pretty close to the actual time.
So let me ask you this. What's the rule on soft breaking? Because I'm just thinking from like a strategy standpoint, if I'm the player in the lead, what's to stop me from soft breaking to that way my opponent can't get out in a rack quicker?
I'm fairly certain that if the ref believes that it was an intentional soft break, that it's loss of frame.
So there's no like,
I'm going to have to check the rules on that, but I'm fairly certain that that there is a consequence.
She needs a hold here. She needs it to hold. Okay.
I'm going to look it up right now.
I do not want to have a back cut angle here on this, not this ball, but the following one. I want to try to get in as close to square as I can. Using the rest is not going to make this shot any easier, but we've seen her deliver very well to this point anytime she's had it in her hand. She's got to have a good strike here. Needs a great cue ball.
Great cue ball.
Nicely done there from Mary Talbot. That is an angle that she can manage. And I feel like if we were with this player, this is well within a range. Any other player, it's a really, really difficult shot. Nicely done there. Looking to get on the board. Is she going to have enough time to get back in this match? 4-1 now.
The break shot must be a forceful break, and based upon the referee's discretion, the break can be deemed illegal. Soft breaks are prohibited. If the referee determines that the player's break is not legal, the first offense will result in a warning, and the second in a loss of rack. The third is a loss of match.
Okay, so then hear me out. Look, 4-1 now, 20 minutes left. You soft break.
You get the warning.
You get the warning.
Yeah.
Right? And you completely pump the brakes
on the whole match.
Yeah. With 20 minutes left in play. Now, I'm not saying AM's going to do that.
Intentionally not breaking or intentional miscue will be considered an intentional foul, resulting in loss of frame.
Yeah, and I'm not advocating for that, but I'm just saying it's, I've seen a lot of American players that have used little loopholes and rules to their advantage, over the years. So maybe it's just coming from that background. But
a break that results in fewer than 4 object balls contacting cushions is an illegal break, which allows the opposing player to choose to attempt to accept the pattern and continue playing, or to have the balls re-racked and either break themselves or have the breaker break again with no ball in hand. So those are the specific break rules.
All right. Well, she got a ball down here, Collins.
If the miscue is deemed unintentional.
How do you even determine that?
Hold on. If the miscue is deemed unintentional
rules, by the way?
During the break shot, it results in the cue ball not contacting the rack. The opposing player may choose to break themselves or have the breaker break again with no ball in hand behind the headstone.
I think you got to eliminate all these like subjective rules and just put some black and white on it,
Yeah. Hey, you got to find a way to be able to make the Niners win when they're behind 24-0. You know? I'm just kidding. I'm joking, obviously.
Is that a football reference?
I'm just saying you got to be able to find a way for the referees to
Yeah.
manipulate the outcome of the game. I guess I don't know what the
Yeah.
subjective rules are for.
Well, I mean, listen.
I understand the intent. But it incentivizes.
Yeah. It does. I mean, it leaves room for interpretation, which can just, depending on who's doing the interpreting, that can just get a lot messier than what it needs to be.
Can also be fun to talk about after the match. Can create a buzz around the game, one way or the other.
Yeah, I mean, look, both these ladies are playing with class and great sportsmanship, So, and I wouldn't expect anything less from AM at this point. I mean, she's playing. The strategy is just as important as getting the lead. It's not. It's that old cliche, right? It's not how you start; it's how you finish.
Right.
But it's like these little subjective rules can just leave things can get a little funny, is all I'm saying. So, and I don't watch enough Heyball to know whether or not like that's been done before or someone's attempted that before or anything, So, I'm just completely just speaking for the sense of conversation, but nice shot there. Big value on putting that cue ball on the pink. And I love the decision because there's no need to press at all if you're AM. There's no need to try to force something that just is not there. I want Mary to be the aggressor here. I want her to be the one to open up balls. I want her to be the one to make a mistake.
Right. Matt, or the games up to this point have taken what? We're 70 minutes in, 5 racks.
Yeah.
They've been taking 12, 13 minutes a rack. You're probably not going to be finishing the match before the time clock or the match clock.
Well, I think if she wins this one, I think she's going to finish out the match in AM. But
do you think she's going to finish it up tomorrow morning?
No, I think she gets the 6 before the time runs out.
In the AM? Sorry.
That was a terrible joke.
You didn't think that was funny enough?
That was terrible.
You didn't think it was funny enough?
Just terrible. Save the good stuff for the finals, my man.
Look, I'm only off by 2 seconds.
Can't see.
Okay, give me a second.
My eyes. Taking her time here.
There we go.
Nice. You're right there with it, buddy. She's using all the clock. You heard the referee in the back calling time.
See, and now she is the top seeded player, right? So I wonder if that's part of her routine.
What, like in general, you mean?
Yeah. Like when you're late in the match clock like this, I wonder if it's part of her routine to run it down to 10 seconds.
They all know. I think that at least
it should be part of your routine.
Yeah. The girls I've talked to have all just acknowledged it, and it's part of the game.
Yep.
So I don't think you can take away one thing or the other in terms of that because, those are the rules. And that's why it does put such a value on those early games. Imagine if Mary steals that game before break and then it's 2-1 coming back.
Right.
Now look how important that one was. In rack 1 when she couldn't get out, in rack 3 when she couldn't get out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everything was so much more valuable now. But it wasn't like, AM was putting the stall on her from the beginning. She's just
right.
This is the hand she's got. She's going to keep on squeezing here. Mary's got a lot of issues on top of that, here on this table. So it's like there's nothing wrong with it. Combination here, just getting it lined up. I'm curious how she finished in in Grandmasters,
Mm-hmm.
Because really those are the only ones that I've scoreboard watched or watched a few matches here and there,
Sure.
So just to kind of.
I'm going to be watching a lot more Heyball.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. This is tough. If she goes to this cut here, that blue is going to be going towards the right pocket in that direction she was just looking at for that pink. So I'm not sure what she's looking to do here, to be honest with you.
She's looking to let the clock run.
Amen to that.
Yeah. Just make this pink, go forward, take another 45 seconds, bank the other pink. If it goes, take another 45 seconds.
Yeah.
It's like.
Yeah, and I think like if AM would have won,
safe.
AM would have won that match, right? I mean that last match, the fifth frame. I think it would have been a whole different type of strategy there. Nice shot there from AM. Great control. You have to go. You have to push. Foot on the gas here, Mary. Needs this pot. How strong was that shot? Look at the fight from Mary Talbot. Got to show her some love there after that. No give up in her. That was such a tough full table shot with that angle.
Yeah. She didn't move a single muscle until after the ball was long gone.
Yeah, when she delivers, she holds it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she holds it.
Really proper fundamentals.
Absolutely, yeah.
She plays with the same cue as the bartender Jackie at Hard Times. That's one of those icons.
I might just play to make her pink right here.
Yeah.
Like, and force her to move that ball in the middle. She's gonna squeeze the time is AM on that shot, but you know what? She should open up the table. That was a mistake there.
Yeah.
That was
had
a
to make
mistake.
that ball.
Yeah, you had to make that ball. And look at the leaf she would have had too. She would have got the full hook on that pink in the center.
Right.
If I'm AM, I want to bank this ball in the upper right, block that blue in that pocket. Everything else to me, it doesn't really matter. The more that I can slow down Mary here is the strategy I'm going for. I don't need balls in the table, like out in the open, because I'm playing 100% of the clock here. Touchy shot. Queuing off the cushion here. Leaving distance.
Leaving her on the 50-yard line on every shot on the table.
Tell you what, I don't mind banking this ball on the side, cross side here. I think there's enough of a gap where you can get it. Yeah.
And she's going to go into the pink and blue, I bet.
Yeah, I think
she's going to try.
I like it. Nicely done there, Mary. Where's the cue ball going to go, though?
Oh, my gosh.
Not like this.
Not like this.
You got to feel for after that one.
Oof.
What do you got to do?
Oof. Well, you got to hit it better. I don't know.
I know, right? That's unbelievable.
Thick.
That is unbelievable. God, you got to feel for it there. Hit a great shot. AM's going to get to the hill here.
Yeah.
And see, like in this moment, like this is where I can appreciate the class of AM. Like, sure, you're playing the time in certain parts of the rack, right? But like here, she's just doing what a professional ought to do, in my opinion.
Sure, yeah.
So.
Just leave yourself.
Well, I'm got a little dodgy there. Not want to be hooked. But she's made some tough shots queuing off the cushion, so I imagine.
She's got the whole cue ball here.
Yeah. Rolling it. Ooh, I think she thought she missed that ball.
Yeah. On the hill.
5-1 now. Next match on deck is starting at 12 o'clock. Soledad Ayala from Argentina against Wendy Jans from Belgium. This should be a fun matchup. Who do you like there in that one?
Got to go with the Belgian.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yep. Taking the hot tip from Jack Whelan, letting us know He said before the tournament even started, he says, I'll help you guys on the mic in the final with Wendy. He said, I'll help you guys on the mic in the final for Wendy's match. That's what he said to us.
That's pretty strong.
Before the tournament started.
Yeah. How's his radar gun, huh?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think once he heard he was going to be commentating with you, he decided not to show up.
Yeah, he's not here.
Yeah, so. Cue ball, not again. Don't do it to Mary. Golly. It's brutal. Do we know what time we had the final scheduled for? 2:30 it looks like, guys. So we'll start the next semifinal at noon. Finals will be scheduled at 2:30. Yeah.
You planning to visit at the dentist?
Huh? Visiting the dentist.
2:30?
Did I say tooth? Did I?
No, you said 2:30.
2:30. Did I say tooth 30?
2:30.
This is the semifinals, all right? Come on.
This is the semifinals, man. Come on. You never heard the 2:30?
You got to come up with some better
That's a
material.
classic.
You got to come up with some better material.
That's a classic.
Shane, is Pepsi available? See if we can get him in. That's the guy I want to commentate with.
Yeah,
right there.
exactly. The legend.
The legend. The silver break.
The silver break.
AM's in another galaxy here.
About to send this pink into another dimension.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It is so good. Shout out to Pepsi if you're watching, my man.
Yeah,
Big
I
fan.
hope you are watching.
Big fan. All right. Time is on her side, and she's got a date with the semifinals here at 2:30.
No.
The date of the finals. You
Huh?
said You said
Oh.
semifinals.
Finals, sorry.
Yep.
Totally butchered that delivery there.
She's got a date with the winner of the other semifinal at 2:30
Doesn't do me any favors there. I appreciate it.
at the dentist.
At the dentist.
Yeah, at the
At
dentist
2:30.
office. Tooth hurty. Because your tooth hurts.
No, I got it.
Okay.
I got the joke.
Okay.
No need for explanations, my man.
All right.
Nice shot there. Nice delivery. Really admire her fundamentals. How do you like this shot here?
Yikes. What do you think the odds are on potting that
Slim.
ball?
It's real slim.
Real slim.
All right. I think AM's just going to clean up the rack here.
She's got 6 minutes to do it.
Yeah. She sees the finish line. She's going to get there. It's been a great match, honestly.
Yep.
I've thoroughly enjoyed
Move
it.
this pink now in the bottom left?
I'm not.
Or do you take one of the ones in the side? Probably take one of them out of the side.
Yeah.
And then take the one out of the corner because you don't want to have to get position from that ball to the 8, right?
I'm not mad at this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you got a cue ball like that. That'll work. She's shaking her head, but she can
Yeah.
hit these with
She's
some-
like in a funky little spot here going.
Nah, she can hit this with power, put her cue ball anywhere she wants. Big pocket. It's the biggest pocket you could have.
Center table.
Easy game.
She came in the tournament as a number 1 seed.
Oh, my camera broke.
And what did you do there?
Camera just lagged. Look, it's spinning around. I have to turn my controller off.
AM is going to reach a final here in Mexico City.
Using the rest for the match.
Nicely done.
There it is. All right, folks, we'll be back at noon local time. You got about 25 minutes to refresh the drinks, grab yourself some popcorn, maybe a slice for lunch. Mike's going to go interview the winner of the match. Good luck, Mike. She doesn't speak a lick of English. Sorry, guys. We're going to miss that post-dinner.
I think she does.
Does she?
She does, but it's like, yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's enough to survive.
I thought we heard yesterday she didn't speak English, but. All right, let's see what happens.
Put me on the spot, buddy.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Some music in here, right?
Yeah.
It'd be terrible if we had music.
A little bit. I'm with you, Shane. You got a moment? Congratulations on a great semifinals. How do you feel after that match?
Thank you.
Yeah. How did you like the way you played in that match there with Mary?
Mary,
Yeah.
how about she?
Yeah.
She good player, but she missed the cue ball. Yes, and number 8 missed the location.
Yeah.
Yes. So maybe she need get more leg.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe 3 leg or 4 leg.
Yeah.
Yes, but she good player.
Congratulations on the semifinals and good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mary, how are you feeling? I know it wasn't the result you were hoping for.
No, it's not. But do you know what? I really enjoyed it, and I've only just started playing the game. So yeah, just fractions. I should have won the first frame, and maybe things would have been different. It was just little things here and there. I don't feel I did much wrong. And then once you go behind, it's tough against the clock. But look, I'm excited for the future. Really enjoyed it, and yeah, thanks to for you guys, and onwards and upwards.
I think you did a great job. That first frame, the third frame, I think it was the fifth one as well. I feel like you were in it through the first part of the entire match, and I thought you could have easily been up 4-1.
Yeah, it's just I could have exactly.
Yeah.
I could have been up 4-1 easy. And then I was on a reverse dish, and I've snookered myself because it just bounced more off the cushion because I didn't want to be low on it. So just fractions. And after playing for 3 months, I'm sure in 3 months' time, those mistakes won't happen. And like I say, yeah, I'm pleased with the way I performed. Obviously disappointed, but yeah, good luck to everyone.
I think you got a ton to look forward to, and I'm excited to watch you play more after this. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Cheers.
All right, there we go, folks. We'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Get things reset for the next match.
The distractions keep me out. It's okay. You won't hurt my feelings.
Well, the referee's in there, 5 minutes.
You're just an awful player. Ain't you awful?
How much is it for?
Oh, we're doing that?
Huh? No, I know, I'm saying, when they did the introductions.
Oh, the insurance even?
Ouch. Go time.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for staying with us here. All of you tuned in, whether it be on YouTube, WHT, WPA TV, our BCA channel. Thank you all for tuning in once again. Here we are with our second semifinals match, coming to you live from the Shenba Heyball Club here in Mexico City, Mexico, with the 2025 BCA North American Heyball Championships. Without further ado, I'm going to introduce our two players for this 90-minute matchup right now. First up, coming to us from Argentina, she's our top 8 finisher in the Predators Pro Series and top South American player in that event, as well as a 13-time Pan American champion, sponsored by Predator and How Tips. Let's give it up for Soledad Ayala. And her opponent, no stranger to this stream, coming to us from Belgium. She is the IBSF 9-time World Snooker Champion and the European Women's 8-time runner-up and 14-time champion, sponsored by Taum. Let's hear it for Wendy Jans. Our referees presiding over this match, Senor David Mireles and Danielle Cruz. They'll be handling the clocks and the calls on the racks. Our commentators, Molina Mike and Collins Newey, may take it away, gentlemen. Ladies, you may approach the table to lag for first break. Good luck and shoot well.
3, 2, 1.
Closer lag than it looked in the beginning. One of them a little bit too fast, one of them a little bit too slow. Looks like we're going to have Soledad breaking first.
Did you enjoy your break in between matches?
I did enjoy anticipating this match because
Yeah.
It's firepower on firepower here.
How did you spend that short break you had?
Yeah, just hotly anticipating this match.
Mm.
It's going to be very interesting to see if if Soledad Ayala can stand up to the test of Wendy Jan's tactical game. Because we certainly know she can pot balls and move the cue ball.
Does Wendy have a nickname?
The Belgian? I don't know.
That's what you came up with?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know.
I tell you, I've only seen her play, I think, maybe once or twice in the other room, like a couple of frames, and then got to call that match with you yesterday, right? Who did she play against? Who was it, Collins? Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. Elise.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-2, she ended up winning on time.
Yeah. Speaking of time.
But yeah, I really appreciated the way that Wendy played the game, you know. She was just so smart with her choices throughout the entire match. I think Elise got up on her 2-0, if I'm not mistaken. And Wendy, although she showed a little bit of emotion, she showed a little bit of emotion in the chair, showed a lot of composure on the table. And for Soledad, going to certainly rely on her firepower. Doesn't play the game as much as Wendy does, but certainly a capable player. Love the fact we got one Latin American player in the semifinals of this tournament. We had one in the finals of the men's division, Ruben Bautista against Jack Whelan. That was a great match as well. Tough to call. Certainly got to give the edge to Wendy here, but excited for a great matchup here. She went for the breakout. Did not deliver there. But he's got some issues. A lot of balls by the rail, Collins. 5 altogether, it looks like. I like taking on this cross side as a starter here. Especially like it if I can get into that pink that's sitting right below it. She did. Went a little bit wide with it, but that's okay. Will work. Nothing on offense for Soledad, but certainly got to remove this pink from
I
the
think
pocket.
even just putting the blue above the pink, like the pink is on the rail, right? And so the blue has a much bigger pocket later. Even if you can't remove the pink, right? Just getting the blue real close to the pocket would be good. Or you could nudge the blue over and pot the pink.
I like that option a little better. Keep it by the pocket, the blue.
Yeah. Keeps the cue ball on the short rail,
Great
which
cue
is
ball.
really good.
Yeah. And look now, when you look at the table, Soledad's got one hanging in the side, a couple by some corners, another ball that's playable, center table in a side pocket. So she'll have options to go and attack. We're going to have to come with some tough shots to develop the blues in the rail. I might just squeeze here. Move this pink by the black, put the cue ball by the black. Yeah, I like this play. Great speed, though, to make sure the pink does not go on the cushion. Judged it really well. You notice from high-level players their choice to go and move early on in racks, despite the fact of having options. And that was no different. And especially like if I'm a Heyball player playing more like an American pool player, I want to let them look at more things to shoot at, like almost bait them with shots that they would normally take on an American pool table,
Like this one?
I think she'll just move here, but what she did, played a great cue ball. But yeah, like in that same range for sure, just
look at this blue.
Wow, look at the way that's settled. That's unfortunate for Wendy.
Yeah. It's a good spot for Soledad because she's got the blue right next door to get things moving.
Yeah, I think she was playing all cue ball there for sure, but and it's been interesting to kind of see that cat and mouse game between players. I've seen it quite a few times, especially like earlier on in the tournaments, just in terms of decision making, where sometimes you'll think, if you look at it from the lens of an American pool fan, you're like, why would he leave that for? But then you start appreciating the strategy of it. It's like there's some genius to it for sure. Is she back cutting this in the side here, Collins? Or can
I don't
she?
think so. I think that ball's way too valuable.
Yeah.
The ball's too valuable to just move it without a plan. She checked to see if she can access the hit spot, but thinking about something with this blue on the left-hand side, maybe banking it towards the other side of the table, maybe off of the 8.
Yeah, be careful. That black, she went all
Send
cut.
The pocket.
That's not going to finish good. That's an issue.
No, the blues are a problem. Big problem now.
Yeah. It's good for Wendy, though, just like that, because now she can come off the blue, and that's sitting up there on the left side and go off of there. Nothing on offense yet so far. And that ball that Soledad left there on the right side can be a ball to open up that cluster in the bottom left, so we'll see how that develops. I'd be shocked if she lets her see an angle here to cut this ball in on the side. Nudging the pink towards the pocket, and she did, Collins. I wonder if she can dig into this enough to send the cue ball to the bottom left, cut the blue in the side, and just shake it up a little bit. You think so?
It's too thin. I mean, you're going to really gamble with exactly how the cue ball is going to go in that direction if you cut this in the side. And the way the pinks are setting right now,
it's not worth it.
Well, I'm just saying the way the pinks are sitting is too strong.
Yeah.
So you can't really afford to gamble. She's going to break them open.
Just a rolling shot. I like that.
Yeah, that's much better. It changes a lot.
Very powerful for sure. I'm surprised she's even looking at this ball here, Collins, on the bottom.
Is she looking to see if she could draw back into the blue to get rid of it? I think it's far too difficult.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Now the pink is playable in the side. Why not just pocket the pink in the side maybe even off of the blue two to remove that as a strong ball for your opponent, and then
Combination.
Play the pink into the blue.
Blue, pink, and then let the pink go over there by the corner, you mean?
See,
like
so,
this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I mean, the option even laid to play it off of the blue to remove that as a strong ball for your opponent. But I think here you just got to play this to take this pocket away from the blues.
What she's doing.
Yeah.
And I like it because you're not sending that pink that we were talking about into the cluster. You know, it's like you move one, but you're putting another one there. So how good is that going to serve you in the long run?
So now Soledad has to do the same thing, right? Lay the cue ball down maybe underneath this blue on the right-hand side.
It's all going to come down to who ends up with control of that pocket there at the end, I feel like.
Yeah.
Still going to be tough considering where the black is once you get a first decent look. But I
think whoever owns this pocket for the last shot to break out those balls is going to move the black.
Nicely done there. Wants it to go, and it does.
Cue ball's a little loose. Left a move in the side pocket. Or sorry, like a ball in the side pocket to reposition yourself.
Yeah, but I think I might just cut this ball back into that pile there, Collins.
Yeah.
And just reposition. You still have some pretty strong pieces here if you're windy.
The only problem with that is there's the blue in the side that Soledad could come back down table and go with me on this. There's a blue sitting right above the pink there on the short rail. This isn't going to work. It's going to miss.
Just misses.
There's a blue above the pink right on the short rail that Soledad could reposition for whatever pink you leave there. Does that make sense? She's got one more shot at this, and she's got insurance in the top right corner.
You don't like repositioning here with that pink in the upper right and getting a more favorable angle here?
Well, then you have no insurance.
Okay, I got you. Just moving here. Nice little friendly rub there for Wendy.
Soledad could blast this if she wants. Blast the combo. Draw the cue ball out. It'll skip off the pink and the blue. You probably end up double kissing the blue and leaving it on the short.
Yeah, I don't like that shot. Yeah. Like chipping this first one in, coming back, playing that blue up top to pink the same way.
She can see that ball?
I think she can, yeah. Pretty sure she can. Yeah, like so. Now I think either it's 100% go or I'm looking at the blue on the right and putting her on that pink. The key is to making sure that cue ball stays on that pink to limit Wendy's options, but she's looking to open them up here. Everything's got to go right on the shot, Collins. Oh, how did that finish that way?
Well, she's got a pot in the side. Two good shots here, and she's favorite to get out. She needs two good shots. This one in the side. She's going to need a good shot and the ball down the rail.
I might put this ball cross-side and hit it with some bottom to bring the cue ball down here on the bottom right is what I might do. Then you can play it in a bit of a two-way. You might still be able to have a pocket there in the upper right given where the pink is. This seems like a really, really tall ask here, and this is your most powerful ball here. Yeah, look at the way this is going to end. Moves over to the pink towards closer to the pocket.
She can play this with a high ball.
Yeah. This is difficult. And the way she nudges that pink completely changes the area of the table where she can leave the cue ball now. Because now you got to get a full hook, you know. She's looking at the make. And this is where like that American pool kind of lens comes into play here. She's made some tough shots, and we saw that in her match that we had her on yesterday.
Yeah.
So we know she's capable. We know she's a highly skilled player.
Most of them were full table from the center of the table with most of the pocket visible and fairly straight. I don't think most of them were that type of shot. The more impressive ones that we saw her pot.
Yeah. Yeah, good point. And now using the one that Soledad moved earlier to position herself here for the run. Man, these shots are so scary. Mary made a couple of them in that last
Don't even
match.
move the cue ball here. Just stop it softly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And then you're just going to roll forward here with the pink in the bottom right?
Just 2 stun shots. A soft stun here. A little pop stun.
Can we see the other view?
Right.
We are playing all ball fouls here. So if she touches anything with her shirt or otherwise, it will be ball in hand.
She punched the heck out of that ball.
Man, how strong a shot is that? Sending a message, Wendy Jans.
Same stroke here.
Look at the intensity.
The cue ball will move towards the 8 and be rather straight in.
He just drifts the ball down perfectly. Drawing first blood here. Racing to 6. Wendy Jans
13 minutes in.
takes rack number 1. All right, what do you think in the overall in that rack strategy wise?
Yeah, I think just more of the same. Soledad is a little bit too aggressive. Just a little bit too aggressive, I think, in the end of that rack there. I think that if she wanted to go with the aggressive route, you probably just had to put a high inside ball on the one that you were more straight on, which would have been difficult to pot, but would have gotten you closer for the difficult cut down the rail if you wanted to go the aggressive route.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think like when you start getting into like that, 3-ball range, I want to limit the amount of gamble that I have. I want everything to be very deliberate because there's these mini games within the game that we talked about yesterday where it's like even though your opponent may have more favor in terms of ball count or maybe in position, a couple of good moves can get you well within range to be able to steal a rack.
Blue ball down.
Nice strike.
Decent spread. Really good spread, actually. All the balls in the middle of the table.
And blue and pink sitting in the middle is going to have some issue. The pink on the left.
Blues are a better group, though, I would think.
How are you starting, though, Collins?
Yeah, the problem is finding a ball to start with, right? Because look at these 2 blues. You have a blue on the left side of the table, a blue on the right side of the table that are both potable in the side pockets.
I don't mind taking pink here, to be honest with you. Look at those 3 balls sitting in the center of the table. And you can pick those off. You might even be able to cross side bank this pink right here if you can pass the black. Now she's looking at it. I think this will tell you everything you need to know. Ooh, that's ugly. That is ugly. That angle.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. Second thought. Yeah. I was not a fan of that shot, to be honest with you.
It was gonna bite. It was always gonna bite because it was so close to the rail.
I love moving it.
Sure.
I love moving it, but then I would have just
She left Soledad with nothing on the blues. Literally nothing.
Yeah, good point. Can she split the gap there between the blue and the pink for the blue in the corner?
No.
Well, I think anything you do has to involve moving that blue that's by the rail because that's the only ball that's by the cushion for Soledad. Yeah, I don't mind this play. Playing it with the draw. She wants to bounce, and it will. That's effective.
She kept her off all the pinks, too. Look at this.
Yeah. I think 100% that was a play. Just trying to contain her. Wendy got the edge of the moving battle in the last one, although Soledad did beat her to the shot. These girls are just absorbing everything their opponents are doing. I'm not sure where you go here. You can't back cut the pink on the right only because you're going to run into that blue pink that's sitting there. That's an issue for your opponent. Soledad's got firepower, so that's not what I want to do. Oh, wow. She missed it by design, intentionally. That is a great shot from Wendy. Do not want to disturb it unless you have some kind of specific plan in mind.
Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to get in your head.
I know you. You jarred me a little bit for sure. She's moving this ball. She's moving the issue here, Collins. I'm very surprised at this.
It goes.
Oh, it goes.
And she missed it.
Yeah.
And she left a straight in on the pink.
That
Holy
feels like
smokes.
that was an all or none type of shot given the layout. I think Winnie's gonna pick these apart here.
Just got to avoid traffic, and all the balls have fairly large pockets to shoot in. Actually, maximum sized pockets to shoot into. Every ball does.
Yeah.
Bottom right, bottom left, left side, right side, right side, 8 in the left. You see the pattern?
I'm just trying to weigh out like how thinking about what Soledad did there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta admire the aggressiveness, but you gotta execute.
What is that? You go 6, 7, then 4 and 5, and then 8.
It's not very often you'll see these top players make a late rack mistake with this type of spread. She certainly has some things to navigate. She came off real hot off that rail.
By the way, I have the balls backwards. Sorry about that, folks. I wonder how she plans to get back to this pink on the left-hand side of the table. There's a lot of traffic there.
Stunned it through. Can she go forward here?
She's got an angle here, yeah.
Hit this with a little bit of inside. Come off the rail.
No, I think you just. Well, I guess it does depend on how you want to get from the pink to the 8. Yeah. I mean, she's got an angle. She could just roll it down. Doesn't even have to go in the long rail.
Nice shot there. Yeah, she's out of the woods here, Collins.
Can she go forward with inside on this shot and play the 8 in the right-hand side? Or is she forced to just stop the rock and play it up in the corner? I guess either one isn't bad. The corner is not terrible.
Keeping it simple. Doesn't want to run into the balls at this point. Great delivery there. 2-0 now, racing to 6. 20 minutes in. All off of that miss from Soledad there in the side. And that was a ball that Wendy missed going into in the previous inning, in her previous shot. Intentionally missing that ball. She did not want to disturb them. And we talked about that cat and mouse game in terms of the American pull player side and you know, trying to lay off of that dangling carrot, you know. Came back to bite Soledad in that one. It's so interesting. They got like similar body language, and if you were just to look at the body language, I don't think you could tell who's in the lead
winning,
or who's losing, you know. Nice set of balls there, huh?
Yeah.
I heard you're taking a set home back to hard times.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that ball had a lot
Pink.
of top on it. Pink ball down. Blue on the short rail. Pink on the right-hand long rail. And another blue in a difficult position on the right side of the table near the 8. The pink on the foot of the table doesn't have another pink close by for easy access. I think you got to go blues here just because the blue is so easy to get started.
Yeah, but she's got 2 big problems with blues.
Yep.
That she's going to have to go after here. Bottom side, right side. Careful here.
Yeah, she's going right through the middle.
Okay. I like how she's going after this initial problem right from the beginning.
Look at this. She's going to have a pocket in the side, one of these blues, I think,
Yeah,
after this shot.
agreed, agreed.
I think they both go.
Don't get too far ahead of yourself here, though.
Got to pot this ball.
Yeah.
This is deceivingly difficult. This is extremely difficult.
That, like, and she punched it out. Nice shot there. She
a hell
made
of
that
a
look a
shot.
lot easier than what it was.
That is a hell of a shot.
And that's where, like, that mental roller coaster, right, of like your head tells you, I've seen this a million times playing pool, and you know it's a hanger for me. But then it's like you got to give it the respect it deserves
Yep.
on these tables. I like rolling forward here and running into that pink, pushing it by the cushion. Just there you go, there you go. Now that's what we learned from Jack whenever we spoke
Thing
with
is,
him
Jack-
yesterday.
Can she go into this other blue, or is the angle too steep?
It's tough to tell.
Can she go into this other blue by cutting this in the corner? I don't think so.
This is the point in the rack where you have to just get a plan in place. If you don't have one already, or even if you had one and you're out of line, just make sure you close out here. Wendy's been winning on the end game so far. I think she tried to go into it there, Collins.
I don't think it was possible.
No?
Yeah, I don't think she.
All right, you got one.
This is a big pocket. You got a jack up, spirit in there, go 2 to 3 rails into the blue on the right-hand side. Otherwise, you're leaving yourself a bank. If you go offensive.
I might just cross corner this and try to put her on the black here.
Wendy has 3 problem balls. 2 of them are essentially out of play.
I do not like this.
She's out of time.
She's running out of time. Yeah, sure. Just roll it. No?
Here we go. Jack up, spirit in. No, she's queuing high. She's rolling it. She tried spearing the bank.
Cue ball.
Cue ball's not even close.
And look at this. Got
Put
a little
another
bit of
pink
a
out of
roll
play.
there. Yeah. That will do. So massive keeping her off of the bottom of the cue ball here because I would probably move these 2 balls off the rail right now. That's what she's looking at. The problem is all she can hit is a high ball here. So you have to be very careful not to sell out a shot here where Ayala can continue.
Wow, she missed the second ball.
And look at this. How's she going to end up here on the
She's leaving Ayala perfect on the blue.
Wow. Can she get
The
underneath
the blue goes past the 2 pinks into the side as well, so she can potentially even roll forward and manufacture some kind of angle to get up table.
Yeah, you're 100% right. She just has to make sure, put this ball down, get underneath the blue in the side, leave herself a nice angle.
Even if she just gets off the rail, she could play a stun shot and go 2 to 3 rails up table. It's a big pocket.
You got to imagine that Wendy's not going to make too many mistakes. So the few that she does, you're going to have to really, really capitalize on. That was not easy for Ayala.
Now Wendy's got the whole world here. She's got the world on the left side of the table, this pink in the side. She can nudge the pink that's on the rail out of the way.
Well, you still have to address the one on the side, right? The left side. So like if you go for this chip shot here on the left side.
I'm talking about hitting it right now.
Drawn into it?
Yeah. She's banking the ball out.
Yeah, I like this play a little better, to be honest with you. Cue ball, too. What a great shot there. 2 railing it towards the corner. Ayala's got front row seat to that one. Did not go.
This blue goes in the side. Takes her to the blue up table.
Still going to have to come with a good shot here. Another opportunity, though. That's all you can ask for. Yeah, good call.
I mean, I feel like Wendy just kind of sold out. She's got to make one good speed control shot here.
I think you still got to land really good here, which is not going to be easy to do.
Look at this. Easy game. She's going to have to make a really good pot in the bottom right. Off the rail. Can't send your cue ball anywhere here, I don't think.
Can't cheat the pocket here.
No.
This is just the part of the game that just really makes me fall in love with it. You know, I feel like in professional pool, a lot of
She got
times
so much out of that ball.
players play so good where it's just like you have so many balls that are just a gimme, you
Yep.
know, where it's so different playing Heyball. Nicely done there.
Side pocket, not even close.
Back cut here on the black. She needed a steal one. This is on her break too.
So you mean the shot that you liked better than trying to break that out with the draw off the ball on the side is the one that lost the rack, huh?
Say that again.
The ball where she played safe or moved the ball out of the rail that you said I like this better is the one that lost her at the rack.
I did like it. I mean, it's unfortunate that she ended up selling out.
I mean,
that on the side.
That ball was in the side all day. It was
Yeah,
there
but
the whole time.
it was still gamble where she was going to finish on that blue up top. You know, I mean, she ran into it and then it settled right there. I mean, it's still a lot of things have to go right in order for it to happen. And if your opponent makes a great shot, you know, like Soledad did there, then you just tap your cue, say good shot, and go on with it, right? But I feel like the move was still the right move, you know. And not only that, but that blue that was sitting there by the bottom right was not a gimme either, you know. So, and that's just where like she showed a lot of will, a lot of fight, and just did exactly what she needed to do. So you gotta just show her some love.
Waiting on here?
What happened?
What are we waiting on here?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he racked him below the table.
Did he?
In the proper pattern.
No.
I thought they were.
Oh.
It was one ball off.
That's a weird thing.
Whose break are we on? Wendy's, right? Soledad got the first break.
We should be on Wendy's break, yeah.
Shout out to the grinder in the audience. April Larson, sweating it from the rail this time. She and Melissa Helen met the rest of the crew out for dinner last night.
Fun time.
It was fun.
She can tell some stories.
Yeah, good stories. Interesting layout here. Look at all the pinks. Look at the pinks, man. Oh my gosh. This is like that break where you were so excited that you ran out on me, and I was like, oh my gosh, they're all laying right in front of the hole.
No,
Yours was easier.
Mine was easier for sure. Yeah.
But it's pretty close. She's definitely going pinks.
Nope, it was a lot easier than that. Plus, you played bad.
I didn't even get to play. I broke dry, and you ran out.
Okay, well then you break bad. Sure, go with that. I know you played bad during that game we played during the break time there in between matches. That I remember.
You're so lucky I didn't get out. It's crazy.
I do recall that one. I love her temperament.
Yep.
Never high, never too low. Crazy intensity. Like I know pool's not the most like lucrative sport on earth, you know, but there's something to be said about like being able to travel the world and chase your dreams, you know, and whether you're a young and up and coming player or a seasoned veteran, you know, there's a lot of opportunities. It's just a matter of your willingness to go and figure it out, you know. Nice control there. So tough to do. Does not want to get the hook here, though, Collins.
Perfect. It's like ball in hand perfect.
Goodness. That was like the shot that Mary got hooked with. I mean, she did with a lot more force in that shot, but still. Just rolling the ball. Look at the control, man.
This is awkward. She's drawn towards these blues.
It's okay. The way she delivers, She should be just fine. And just the answer you needed here. Didn't even flirt with those two blues. Black's enough off the rail. Find your spot. She's not wasting any time here. Be careful not to foul with that blue right there. As long as it goes in, she's good, and it is, and she is good.
Little breaky run ski.
3-1.
I think we've seen. It's probably the second or it's probably the third break and run that we've seen from the women.
Today, you mean?
Total.
Total? Oh, I don't know about that.
I think we saw maybe 3 or 4 from the men. I think that's the third one from the women.
I think all the ones that I saw from the men were just from Jack and
Jordan.
And Jordan, yeah.
Yep.
What's For those of you tuning in, the finals will be at 2:30 Central Time. I'm sorry, 2:30 local time, 3:30 Central Time. AM from Thailand, the number 1 seed, has already punched her ticket. Who's going to join her, Collins? And this is the part of the match where it feels like it's a huge.
This is a
rack.
huge frame, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Wendy getting closer to 6, Soledad closing the gap. Then how much time is going to come off the clock? Black is down.
Black is down.
What happens there?
She has the option to play it as it lies or break again.
So it just spots up?
Yep. She has the option to play it as it lies or break again. I think you got to, if you can see the blue in the right-hand side.
Again, dude. I'm breaking again.
If you can see the blue in the right-hand side, I think you got to go with blues. But if you can't, I think you might be breaking it again.
I wonder if she knows the rule. Or if she remembers the rule, because I know she doesn't play a lot of Heyball. This is tough, and she's made some long shots on this table already, but good Lord, what a shot. Oh, no.
Unbelievable.
Not like that. How does that even happen?
These pockets are too tight to scratch like that, right? And all of a sudden, Wendy's got everything. She's got this blue she can take ball in hand with up table, and she's probably out. One more problem at the foot of the table, but you have 3 balls in the middle of the table you can use to position yourself.
I cannot believe, number 1, that ball went down, but 2, then the cue ball as well. I mean, that is just an unbelievable
turn of events.
Shot there. Yikes. Just giving herself a lot of angle here. And with pace, nicely struck there from Wendy Jans. Gotta address this one at the bottom. Good for her that it is close to the cushion. The one on the right side by the side pocket's another issue. I think she can get into it right now, though.
If the 8 ball is pocketed during the break shot without any fouls occurring, the breaker may choose to reset the 8 ball to the foot spot and continue playing, or to break again. If a foul occurs, the opposing player may choose to reset the 8 ball to the foot spot, take ball in hand behind the head string, or have the balls re-racked and break themselves.
Wait, the foot spot.
Or,
the foot spot?
The 8 ball goes on the foot spot, yeah.
So like where he put it at?
Yeah.
I thought he meant like here.
No. Or have the balls re-racked and have the opponent break. So if you foul on the break, the person who would receive ball in hand, if you foul and pocket the 8 on the break, the person who would receive ball in hand in the kitchen has the choice to break themselves, make you break, or take ball in hand in the kitchen.
She needed to hit that pure. She got a ton out of that cue ball, though. So difficult to manage given that blue hanging in the side pocket for Wendy. I might try to think here. I might try to bank this ball by the blue on the side. Try to rearrange it. You need to get some balls out of play. That'll work, I think.
It forces Wendy to move that ball or kick.
Can she just go straight up at it? The one in the corner? Okay, just moving. Yikes.
Well, you can say goodbye to this blue in the bottom left.
You come across and use the pink and the black as a blocker?
That, or you just go up table off the pink on the left, the left-hand long rail, but then you probably end up tying it up in the middle of the table. I don't think you can reliably pocket that blue, but I think you can get it out of there.
The one sitting in the corner? In the corner?
Mm-hmm. It's on the pocket facing.
I'd rather just make it. Yeah.
Good shot.
And use those balls as blockers.
Great
Even
shot.
better right there. Nicely done there. Great shot from Ayala. Yeah, and that's the other variable of this game. It's like you can't, I mean, it's so difficult to, when you're in a bad spot, to just address everything all at once, you know? It's like you have to be patient to be able to just chip it, rearrange it, play a good cue ball, come back, do the same thing over again, and then eventually when you have things in a good spot or you have good opportunities, then you can go and pounce. But otherwise, this is the way you have to play the game. Moves the pink there for Ayala. Has the blue towards, it's not really towards the pocket. I'm sorry, towards the rail. So call me crazy here, Collins, but what do you think about just stopping the ball right there where that pink is by the blue?
I think you can get a lot more out of this inning.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think that she's certainly got the firepower to do some damage here. Doesn't want to move this into the rail. Yikes.
That's going to slow her down. Got to be careful here. This decision right here could very well win or lose you the rack. Banking this?
No, she's going.
I'm not in love with the cut. Oh, wow. I thought she was going to run into the
Don't
ball.
do it again.
No. She's fine. She's fine.
Yeah.
Ish. Something like that.
Ish.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's okay. She can manage this. Kind of surprised she went for that cut, though.
I'm not. It's like her bread and butter kind of shot.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just reminds me again, another reason why I feel like she's a really, really similar play style to Ashley Benoit. She would shoot that all day. Drano. Has the pocket blocked. Blue doesn't have a pocket on the left.
That'll work. Wendy's moving game has not been as sharp as it was in her previous match. She's going to have to come with a nice one here. What do you like, Collins?
Not a whole lot.
I think I like just playing the cue ball here.
Where?
Upper right, behind the pink.
Yeah, I looked at that and I'm like, it just feels like
rifled that one and does not want to move this one. Oh, that's gonna cost her. This is a huge opportunity here for Ayala.
This inning is huge. You try to run into those, yeah? Off the second rail?
I think so, yeah. Because I mean, like, yeah, it's not close to the cushion, but like,
You're
it's
just
not a
moving
gimme.
moving it into the middle of the table,
Yeah.
you know? And you're not going to leave yourself hooked.
Speed.
Not too hard, though.
She didn't even, so she's not even worried about it then. Okay. This is a lot of angle here. This is a lot of angle, and then if you're going to try to get position, hitting it with some inside,
This
just
is
further
super difficult.
limits the accuracy.
She's cutting this in the corner right now.
Yeah, I know.
I thought she would go. I thought with that position that she was, or that line that she was on, I thought she was playing position for the top left, the pink in the top left.
Oh,
otherwise, I would think that she would have ran into him.
I thought she was going for the one on the top left. I didn't know she was going for this one.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. That is scary. Would not want any part of that.
There's a bank here that can get.
That you can go around 3
Yeah,
rails
Wendy
to
can get back up table. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's probably just gonna move.
You made that bank on me yesterday.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yep. Well, I mean, when it lays that good, ball pretty much makes itself. It's the way you hit the ball, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I'm just used to seeing you hit the ball bad.
Yeah. No, I had a feeling she was gonna move.
Yeah, the other way's just too risky, I feel like.
Yeah,
You run into that pink that's up there.
And you're not gonna get anything out of the blue. This is
She
not
wants to
good.
go.
This is not good speed for the blue. It's great speed for the cue ball.
Now, does Ayala attack here?
No, I don't think the bank lays good.
You know what I like?
The cut shot's fine.
I like just rolling this ball, getting the pink just
A little
bouncing
closer to the
cushion.
pocket.
Yeah.
Using the black. Use the
No,
black.
You're gonna try to hook her with the pink.
What?
Yeah, it's just gonna bounce lightly.
Oh, that way. Yeah.
She wants it to bounce. There you go.
Yeah.
I like that better.
Yeah, good luck, Wendy. You're going to need it here. When is the next stop for Heyball in America? The North American Heyball Open is going to happen sometime around June, July, August of next year. And the word on the street is they're looking at the Midwest.
Word on the street, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
That's going to be good news for Soledad.
$2,000 match here. They've locked up what, 4?
4,000 piece.
Jumping up to 6 next.
Winner is guaranteed 6 and potentially 10.
She's got to grind. These are the racks she has to win.
Do you find it interesting that she's going to get an angle on the pink instead of playing this the other way and trying to get straighter on that pink? Because if you try to get straight going this way, the blue could come into the equation, right? So she's taking an angle here instead of taking the straighter shot. Where's she planning to play the black? This is like you would play it in an American pool.
Right.
Where the side pocket is so big for the black, I think it's better to get straighter on the pink here and play the black on the side.
I'd have to agree with you. I think she can hold it here, though. Got to hit it pure. This.
See what I mean? It's a lot of cue ball movement like you would in American pool.
Yeah.
And she hit it great. She's got to look here.
Well, here's the deal. If you don't make this, you're going to sell out a cut shot of the blue on the left.
Yeah, 100%.
On the side.
I got a feeling she's going to try to win the game here.
Oh, 100% she is. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. I'm just saying, like, if she were to miss, it's like. But I agree. The way she set up for that second pink was surprising to me.
I think that there was, potentially higher expected value, game theory optimal play.
You're such a nerd sometimes. Big shot here, Collins. Is it gonna go? And it does.
Of course, 3-2. We have a match, folks.
Break time.
Should be break time.
Yeah.
We get the clock ready.
Yep, that's what he's letting them know about right now. All right. 7-minute break for the players. We shall return as well. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. 2025 North American Heyball Open here from Mexico City. Finals is at 2:30. We got one finalist so far. Who will the next one be?
Well, here we go. Let me get that match clock rolling again. We are back. Dry break from Wendy. Her last break was a break and run. And oh my goodness, do we have a treat?
You're funny. I'm zoom right here, yeah.
Yes, please.
Hola.
¿Cómo está?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Yeah, so good, so good.
Good.
Yeah, we got April Larson, in case you don't recognize the voice.
Hello, everyone. We are live from Mexico City.
That's right, we are. We got, you've been sweating this match so far? Oh my gosh. Missing the blue.
This has been a really, really good match so far.
Yeah.
They're both playing really well, I feel like. Thank you. You can tell I don't do this often.
Yeah, sure. The match so far has been the advantage in score is due to Wendy's break and run.
Yeah,
So,
Wendy's break is massive.
Yeah, so
Massive.
she has a break and run, and then of the games that were contested where both players were able to play, they're split 2-2. So
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if that is the only advantage that remains by the end. But obviously, Soledad was trying to take the blues there because of the pink on the right side of the table. You have a lot of blues next to where the 8-ball is sitting, so you can hopefully try to develop that little cluster there using the blues a little bit easier than working with the pinks.
For sure.
As well as that pink in the middle of those 4 blues, kind of in no man's land. So
yeah, like I think the first thing I look at, which I'm sure everybody does, is like the amount of balls that go in pockets, right?
Or that have big pockets.
Correct, because that.
Oh my gosh, she completely lost her cue ball.
Yeah.
She's hooked on every ball on the table.
Wow. Yeah.
I think Wendy has done that more often in this match than Wendy's lost her cue ball twice now, at least twice.
Yeah. I think the speed here is playing a little different than what, most of us are used to. But
okay, so is it slower or faster?
In my opinion, I feel it's slower, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. I think that's what I've heard from most players. This isn't quite a scratch, but
yeah. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a different thing.
Sure.
Something that we're just not used to.
Yeah.
So. But I am shocked that she, didn't follow there.
Yeah.
But.
Both players have such a similar demeanor at the table. They're so stoic and focused.
Yeah, two different dynamics here. Wendy's won the last two events in Jordan and
Yeah.
Peru, and Soledad's trying to come in and get on the.
Soledad's also really relying on her ball pocketing.
Yes.
And
yes.
yeah, she's done a good job of it so far, but you can
For sure.
definitely tell that Wendy is being a lot more purposeful and deliberate about when she pumps the brakes and when she decides to
Yeah.
put
For
the
sure.
foot down.
For sure.
She's just trying to see what's going to happen here. She's not really hoping for anything specific,
Right.
but just trying to develop the rack.
She's very strategic. Very.
Yeah.
It's. I learn a lot from watching her play.
Yeah, like right here, even though she has a pot in the bottom right, I wouldn't be surprised if she looks for some other kind of move, because that blue on the right side of the table is pocketable on the side, but you're not going to be able to do much with the cue ball, and you have a
Right.
problem next to the black, right?
Correct. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if she makes. I mean, it's hard to see the angles
Yeah,
on
sure.
stream,
How
but
about here?
yeah, I'm shocked that she doesn't make this bottom blue
She-
and then leave the breakout with the ball she just shot.
I was just going to say she's probably trying to develop the blue that was on the right-hand side of the
Yep.
rail, but she's given Soledad a quite a gift here. I mean, it's not. She's going to have to do something pretty impressive to get out here.
Yeah.
She's got a couple of pretty big glaring problems with the pink on the right and the 8 in the middle. A ton of traffic around that 8 ball with the blues.
Yeah.
Where are you starting, you think, if you're
I'm
pink here?
starting with the pink closest to us. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm shooting that ball and opening that ball close to the rail up, simply because I'm still not confident shooting balls close to the rail.
Are you trying to send your cue ball any specific place after contacting that pink?
I'm going to try to hit the right side of the pink and send it down table for these two pinks down by the rail, just like that. Because you at least have a shot. Do you know what I mean? Even if you go too far, you can safe.
Of course.
It's just, in my opinion, the safer route to go. You just got to make sure you don't scratch
Now,
out of it.
if this 8 passes the blue in the side, which it looks like it does, you probably want to use that pink near the side pocket. Do you think that's potable in the side pocket?
Absolutely,
from there?
yes.
Yeah, probably use that as your last ball, and
you don't have to do too much with the cue ball.
Right.
Just make it, and it's natural shape for sure. So if she can figure out how to maneuver this table to leave that ball as her last ball, that's going to be the ideal route, in my opinion.
Uh-oh. We've only left ourselves with one option here.
Yeah. What I do here is I roll up for the ball in the side, like the furthest ball from us.
Right now, she's looking from that side of the table.
I'm stopping it, and then I'm shooting the. It's so hard to see the numbers.
I know, you can't see the numbers.
It's hard to say the pink, which pink.
Sure.
But the middle of the 3 pinks,
Yep.
I guess you could say.
The one in the center of the table?
Yep. I'm shooting that one, leaving the one closest to us for right before the one in the side.
What do you, ooh, she's hit it pretty poorly.
Oh no.
What do you think, just hypothetically speaking, about playing into the zone between those 3 balls and playing them maybe in the right side of the table? Too tight a position, or?
Oh, you could absolutely do that too. Absolutely. I just like to not move my cue ball as much as possible, especially with the speed discrepancy I've had of just not being confident.
Horribly unfortunate spot for the pink to land for Soledad as well.
For sure. These side pockets are your best friend, but they can also be your worst nightmare.
Sure. The second you hit them bad.
Yes. Because then it's in your head too.
Yeah. Wendy's running out of time here on the shot clock. I know that she's just trying to make a plan for how to develop all these balls. She's playing into the middle zone, hoping to play something in the right-hand side pocket. I'm assuming she's playing the one next to the 8 next.
Yeah.
The right-hand side.
Yeah.
But how do you hold the cue ball for something after that? Oh, never mind. No. No, that's crazy talk. The blue passes the pink in the left-hand side.
Yeah. So she's probably going to run up, shoot that. Yeah.
Yeah, this rack is...
She might have got on the wrong side here.
I think she can just stop the rock.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's looking at it right now from behind. Let's see if we can get a good angle.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm not going to lie. I'm not comfortable.
What about drawing into the blue a bit and trying to nudge it towards the side?
That's
not hard.
Yeah, no, that's kind of your only option here, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm just nervous about clipping the 8 first.
Sure.
You know? I wouldn't be. Yeah, I think that's her only option here. I don't think she can cinch it enough.
That'll
Yeah.
work.
That'll work. Not ideal, I don't think, because
No, but
she was going away.
she's
But
close enough to the ball, I think, where she can get a lot of action. Oh no, she's got an angle here.
yeah,
So she's gonna
I think naturally though it'll take it 3 rails around for
all the pinks
8
and play the 8 in the same
yeah.
pocket. Yeah.
But now I just think, yeah,
Whenever you're letting the cue ball go, things
Yep.
can happen.
Yep.
Hello, pink makes it through.
Uh-oh.
Hello, pink number 2.
Uh-oh.
She's fine.
She is fine.
Perfect shot. Never in doubt.
Yep.
And now the advantage, it's looking like the match clock probably won't come into play unless this goes to shootout or Soledad wins the match.
It does look like it's stopped. Do you want me to go see?
I can get it. Sorry.
Okay. Nope, you're golden.
Yeah. Thought I restarted it.
No, you're golden. Oh, you can see from the camera?
We'll get in there.
Wow. That's fancy. We'll get in there. You're funny.
Let's see if we can see. 3402.
Whose break is it? Do you know?
Should be Soledad.
Soledad? They're both breaking well. I just feel when I was watching, Wendy's is so controlled. Like the balls that go are the ones that she's anticipating going, like Soledad's making balls, don't get me wrong. I just feel it's impressive to see
The
Wendy's.
control.
Yeah.
What do you think about if Wendy finishes and is able to make it to the final? What do you think about the final?
It's a good question. They're both incredible players, Wendy and Warthon, and that's how you say her name, correct?
AM.
AM, that's what you say. Okay.
Yeah.
AM, yeah. I played her in Peru, and she's very knowledgeable about the game. It's fun to watch. So it's going to be a great match either way. I don't know. It might be a mental thing,
Sure.
where Wendy's won the last 2, right?
Sure.
She might be more comfortable at the table, but AM can come in really hungry for a win. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
Sometimes there's a point where you just say enough is enough. you know?
Yeah, I know how that
So.
can be with specific players.
Yeah.
Well, we've already got ourselves in a bit of trouble here. It looks like she's looking to take a thin cut here and swing her cue ball up table.
Yeah. I just,
This
I
is
don't
super difficult.
see a whole lot else currently with so many pink balls on the table. That would be,
Overcut.
yeah.
Pink moving to the side rail.
But you know what?
Another pink moving to the side rail.
Nothing hurt really there, I don't think.
Yeah,
She
and
might get stuck behind this pink right here, but
She certainly didn't help Wendy, but usually when that happens and the opponent that you're making the run out more difficult for
mhm,
is ahead, when they're ahead, usually they're just gonna
play the clock.
play the clock. Yeah,
sure.
there's no reason to get
Aggressive.
antsy. Did you hear the story about on day one of the player that was up 4-3,
hmm
up 4-3 with the match clock running down, and within the last couple minutes of the match, got on the 8 ball, made the 8 and scratched
Yes.
to tie it 4-4,
Yes.
and then lost in the shootout.
Yep. Not gonna lie to you. Wow.
Wow,
She's just
That's
her
a-
pocketing is incredible.
a bit ridiculous.
How rude. How
Yeah.
rude. Yeah, no, I've definitely had my fair share of
Clock mistakes.
yeah, it's really hard for me to play the clock. I know
Yeah.
it's part of the game.
Yep.
I know it is, so I don't disrespect anybody
Sure.
or view them differently, but for me it's hard, especially when
yeah.
there's no shot clock.
Sure.
And then you can really run it
Yeah.
and maybe more like 3-4 minutes a shot. That's hard. That's hard for me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That makes
Well, I just, if I'm in this situation, right, and I'm up against a very good player, that's going to put me in a lot of tough spots. Right?
absolutely.
Like if I was in the semifinal in the position of Wendy, and I'm in a rack where I don't think I'm going to be running out anytime soon. The thing that I've been saying is I would make my decision about which, make my decision and then wait till the ref says 10 to get on the ball.
Right. So how I look at it is I think playing strategically to run the clock
Mm-hmm.
is like, I could do that. Do you know what I mean? But it's yeah, I don't know. I know it happens in football. It's just a new thing for me, and I just
Of
kind of
course.
feel really
Well, and then
bad
this is the
doing.
hypothetical that I gave to Mike yesterday, the hypothetical, because I don't know the history of the other sports that do have clocks, right? But like, say hypothetically speaking, if in the past football was played to a certain amount of points, right?
Mhm.
Like first team to get to, 26 points or pick a number, right?
Right.
And then they add in the match clock. I'm sure there was a period of time where when a team took a knee to run the clock, that the other team might have been upset or felt, like they
For
were
sure.
angled or something like
For
that.
sure.
And it's like, well, that's just the nature of the game.
Exactly. Exactly.
Look at this shot from Soledad. Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Unbelievable. She didn't get more out of that ball that went into the side rail.
Wow.
She blasted that ball in the corner, and now the Blues are looking somewhat decent, except for the one that she's right next to right now.
Yep. I mean, at this point, I think you go for it. You know what
You
I mean?
have to go, yeah.
It's go time.
You've got great insurance of the ball over the side pocket, right? So you can really play this any speed.
Yeah.
Go all out for the pot. The 8 does pass the pink. It's actually got a fairly big pocket if you play it off the rail.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think I'm playing. It's tough because I would want to play the ball next to the one she's looking at shooting right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would want to play that next because then you just shoot the other one in the side.
Mm-hmm. But
However,
then if you get carried away with your cue ball,
correct.
It's very easy to miss this ball.
Correct. So with this shot, I'm just trying to make it.
It's not going to go.
Oh,
it's
man.
so crazy how good you have to hit
Makes
that
my
ball.
stomach hurt.
You see her shake her head. She's like, God, I hit.
I
This
know.
is the other line I've been saying all week is, God, she hit it great. She just had to hit it better.
True.
It's just like brutal these tables.
True. That is a great line.
Shut up, Mike.
Oh,
Mike's
sorry.
needling. Mike just loves to needle me.
She might be going to just block the pocket.
Yeah, she's just sending balls.
Or make it.
Ooh.
Don't listen to me.
Well, now from here, how do you play the pattern? Let's see. Does this pink pass the 8 in the bottom right? I'm assuming it does. Oh, I don't have a great angle for it. It's difficult to tell. She's checking it out right now.
Well, depending on if the 8 passes the pink, which I think it does. If it doesn't, I leave that pink there until my last ball. But I don't know.
Well, I'm talking about the pink to the left of the 8.
Right. I'm just saying, as far as my pattern goes, if that.
Whether you're starting with this one right by the pocket.
Right.
I see.
Right. So the 8 must pass. So then there's no. Yep. There you go. Pitter patter. Let's get at her.
What was that?
Pitter patter. Let's get at her.
Okay.
She might. I mean, she's kind of in a difficult spot here.
Got to make a great pot here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, she doesn't have a very good two-way shot here.
Yeah.
The blue in the top left is pretty oppressive.
Correct.
Just hit the ball perfect and don't worry about it.
Yeah, that works too.
Jeez. It looks like it would be so fun to be able to play pool that well.
I know, right?
Shut up. I say the same thing about watching
You're
you play.
funny. You're funny. I say that all the time. I'm like, I wonder what it would be like to actually play billiards.
To actually be
To
able
actually
to play.
like make balls. How does that feel?
Stop it.
Seriously though,
It's
sometimes
really
if you
interesting she's taking this as her first shot
yeah.
instead of, I mean, is the pink in the top right that difficult?
Yeah, on this table I would say it's not ideal.
And now she's taking it from further away. She's going to have to hit it with more pace to get ideal on the pink.
Right.
or the 8, right? Maybe she's going to try to get close to it here and get an angle on it, I guess.
Yeah, she might be doing that.
She feels like she's in between decisions.
I'm still learning this game and the best patterns.
Yeah.
So
She's nodding her head right now. I think she feels like she's kind of left herself a little bit in between here.
I don't dislike taking this ball by the 8 and coming back, because then as long as you make it,
Right.
you got
to hit this so deadly accurate.
Yeah. This one you're just, I don't know.
The ball
Great
just
shot.
disappears.
Yep. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how it's done.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for Australia because there's going to be a lot of phenomenal skill there.
Right, so that's the
back
World
in the game.
Championship,
Yeah,
right?
back in the game that hasn't played in a while, like Kelly Fisher. I'm excited to see her back.
Yeah.
And, I'm not saying that there is not great skill here. Let me just make that perfectly clear.
Oh, no. She kisses off the 8 and sends it to the middle of the short rail. What a reprieve for Soledad Ayala. This could have major implications in this match.
Man.
Wow. How do you keep her off any of these balls? You can't.
I don't know what I would do here. She might just put how she was lining up there. I felt like she was trying to shoot it straight on and just leave the cue ball jacked up over.
Jacked up over it,
Because
sure.
that's not a terrible plan. But
Is she banking it back at the other corner?
I would try, because at this point, with that ball in the corner, you got to try to go for it. You have to.
Don't do this.
Oh my gosh. That's so sick. That's so sick.
Did you see the two different... Dude, Jordan Shepard had two just unbelievable banks, and one of them was on the 8 ball.
It's disgusting.
I'm going to see if did you see the one I'm talking about?
No,
It
but
was
I would
past
like
two
to,
pinks.
please.
Let me see if I can pull it up for
Thank you so
because
much.
it is just so ridiculous. It was against Jack Whelan, right, Mike?
Oh.
Yeah, give me a minute or two. I'll let you watch the game alone.
She wanted to come back there. It just kind of died.
Where? No, I'm gonna pull it up as like the actual video on, instead of you just like holding a camera.
You guys are doing great things for the sport. Killing the game.
I don't know about Mike, but
Wow. Great. Oh.
yeah, the
Slowed
speed of
up.
the cloth. Yeah, the
Yeah,
speed of the cloth. Like
you could
said.
literally see it slow up.
Yeah.
It looked like it was perfect speed. But she has a shot in the corner, so she's probably just going to try to make it, leave exactly where her cue is on the table for the 8 in the side.
This track right here. Oh no, it was earlier.
When I watch the men play, it honestly makes me sad.
It's ridiculous what these two guys do.
I'm like, I feel like making balls are a little harder than, yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's probably going to be
the match sealer right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
With what?
There's nothing but love in this booth for those of you at home tuning in. Nothing but love, peace, and hair grease,
It's really difficult to find one shot in the middle of a...
No, you're doing great
view of
things.
Mike, I wasn't talking. Sorry.
I understand.
Mike? Don't push me, Mike.
Don't push me, 'cause I am close to the edge.
Yeah, I was totally thinking of that.
It's happy feet. You haven't seen happy feet?
Look at this bank. Look at this shot.
He makes this somewhere?
Look at how ridiculous
Where does
this
he
is.
make
Watch,
this?
watch.
And like Jack's probably just sitting there like, It's literally going straight in the pocket.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's just. He said the moment it came off the rail, he knew he made it because he was sitting right in front of the pocket.
That's so sick. Nice break by Wendy. I wouldn't be shocked if. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if she starts with this ball on the rail because she has a big this blue ball on the rail. She has a big pocket there, shoots that ball, and then she just has to worry about down here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And funny things can happen when you're using another ball to pocket a ball. You know, like
True
what
that, Ernesto. Right on the money.
Huh?
I said true that, Ernesto. Right on the money.
Why do you say Ernesto?
It's just a quote from if you don't know me, that's how I talk. It's just quotes from movies.
You just speak in quotes, yeah. Okay.
Then I feel really bad if we don't have the same movie taste because then like nobody knows what's going on.
Good. Okay, so as long as I pretend that I don't know what quote you're talking about, it's going to make you feel bad?
No, I'm still going to do it.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. I'll just explain my every single sentence I say. You know what I mean?
This looks a little awkward, doesn't it?
From this angle, it does.
Doesn't it look like there's very little space for that ball to go?
Yes, but I think with her shooting it, she's pretty confident that it goes. Oh. We got action, Jackson.
We got action, Jackson. Yeah, being able to take blues here is massive.
Yeah, if she can get out here.
It's possible.
It's possible to tie it up.
Yeah. That's not going to do her any favors.
No. I'm shocked she took that one first.
Yep.
I'm very shocked she took that one first, but it could have been straight in, so I could see her hesitation. That's the hard thing about this game specifically is once your confidence kind of gets a little...
Oh, the pockets disappear.
Yes.
It's like they don't even exist.
I mean, in pool alone. Whoa.
Oh, my shot.
What a shot.
Get out of town, Soledad.
Wow. Wow. That was incredible.
Speaking of confidence.
I understand. But yeah, I try to explain to players who play pool, right? That you think the pocket disappears in pool. Like they literally cease to exist in the sport if you're not feeling confident. Yeah, I think she's just at the point of...
Yeah. She's like, okay, if you give me an opening to
mess
finish
stuff
the
up,
match, then great. But if not, you know.
If I'm Ayala, I'm banking this ball right now. 100%. She's got 2 balls on the rail. Now, the one closer to the corner is makeable, but I don't like that. I mean, you could bank, though, but like there's no trouble. Like,
and obviously, the shorter the clock, the more you are forced to take risks.
Yes. Yep.
You have to play a high risk, high reward play style.
Correct.
To even have a chance. And then essentially you just have to, roll snake eyes a few times in a row.
Yep. Like, in my opinion, nothing was really hurt there.
Yep.
To be honest. But she could now use this pink to break that one off the rail, the one that's now close to the side. So
someone in the YouTube live chat that says April is awesome. I love her videos.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. You can make them too if you just get rid of all your brain cells.
Our game needs more personality, and I think you're doing a great job of adding it.
Well, thank you.
The nature of our favorite game, right, is that it favors super introverted people.
Yes.
With less personality.
Yes.
Because those types of people are okay with standing around a table for 10 hours a day to get really good at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, it's really cool to see when some players want to put themselves out there, and have a little bit more fun.
Oh, for sure. I mean, This might be a terrible thing for me to say, but
Let's hear it.
being miserable isn't going to help me play better.
Sure. No,
So-
exactly. Yeah, I get it.
So might as well, I'd rather play exactly the same and have a ton of fun doing it.
Yep.
You know? So
You think she just goes for the kill here?
I do.
Yeah.
I
I know
do.
the 8 doesn't pass in the bottom right, but
She's got quite a few balls she can use to get
yeah.
back over there, I think. So. Yeah, I'm interested to see her pattern because I really don't. I'm learning patterns with this
Yeah.
table, so. And everybody's play style, so like a snooker player's pattern is going to be different than my pattern
Mm-hmm.
because snooker players can make those balls close to the rail pretty consistently.
She's
April,
trying to
April cannot.
April cannot. She's trying to disturb these balls, and I don't think she's left herself a combo. It's close. It might be close enough to play it. Twist it, you know?
Yeah.
Put the right spin, cut the first ball thin.
Yeah, I like playing the ball closest to us from that in this corner if she could, but I mean, she's L champion, so.
Dink it.
Thank you. We're gonna whisper now.
We can whisper into the mic for the rest of the match. Heyball ASMR.
We just need some tinfoil to
Yeah.
crinkle in front of it.
Ugh.
Yeah, I can't watch those.
Neither can I.
Makes
It's
my
creepy.
stomach hurt.
Yep. Hi.
Wow.
Yeah, good
Wow.
contact.
Wow.
You get a reward for it.
Wow. Wow.
The blue is playable off the pink, but she is running short on time.
Yep. Gosh, I feel for Ayala.
Yeah.
When the time comes into it, you just kind of want to disappear.
Mhm.
You just want to be like, can we just not do this anymore? Or is that not an option?
You're like, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, the player who didn't do that at all? Jordan Shepard.
Oh,
There
no,
was-
he don't give a flying fladoodle.
There was 7 minutes left on the clock, and he had to win 3 games, and he was running around the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fun to watch.
Yeah, he is. I don't know.
I didn't know she could see that.
Why not have fun with being, low on the clock, right?
Oh, for sure.
kind of have fun with it, and like stranger things have happened, you know?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure.
But I will say that this is a pretty consistent theme watching the women play is as the clock runs down,
Yeah.
they just stay deliberate as ever.
Yeah.
And take their time, and it's like, well, you can't really afford to do that if you actually want to try to make something happen.
Right. Wow. That's us.
Pretty nice roll.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I can't move that fast. So it's just not even it's just not even worth
I
looking
hear
like
ya.
a fool
I hear you.
to save maybe a second.
Sure.
It's just
Well,
I think she's just gonna
Ticky and
send the cue ball off the long rail and behind those two in the corner over there, maybe.
hit this as thin as possible.
Mm-hmm. Or not then,
Or
and
thick.
just you know what?
Thick
Same
and leave a
dog.
shot.
For sure.
For sure, dude.
For sure, dude.
Well,
I know. It's kind of hard to.
yeah. It's
What do you
looking-
say? What do you
it's
say?
Looking like we're gonna have a
A Wendy AM match.
WW match.
WWE SmackDown.
Yeah. When is Brisbane?
Brisbane starts the 1st or 2nd of November.
Okay.
So I
So
go
you're
straight
going
from here.
right away. Okay.
Yeah. Because I'd like to
What's the
adjust.
flight look like? 16 hours?
No longer. That's
That's
just
right.
one flight.
You were talking about layovers last night.
Yeah. So I go from here to LA.
Uh-huh.
So that's its own separate flight.
Right.
And then I have a flight from LA.
And in LA, you have to go through customs, right? And then.
And I have to recheck my bag and everything like that.
Yeah.
So I may or may not make it. We'll just be honest here. But
right.
it's kind of all I could do, right?
Yeah.
Because I ball on a budget.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I bowling.
Yep, I ball on a budget. So I make what, even if I'm Russian, I have a joke. She might hate me, but I have a joke that this just reminded me of. Why was Christina Russian?
To catch her flight.
Very close. She had a plane to catch.
Okay.
I tell her that all the time, and she just
You guys
she
hang
loves
out all
me.
the time on the road, right?
Yeah. She's my bestie. Her and Kendi Myman are
Nice.
are my go-tos in the pool world. And now that Melissa's playing a little bit, I'm
So
excited
it's
to see her
Myman,
go out.
not Mayman?
Myman, yeah. I didn't know that.
I
And
didn't know that
finally
either.
asked
I've
him.
been saying it wrong.
No, it's okay. I said Mayman, I mean, our whole life.
I'm sure
so
most people do, but
yeah.
I'd love.
They're not like
know.
offended by it.
I'm
but
sure, yeah.
I had to ask.
Like I don't get offended when people call me Colin. You know, it's the same thing.
Same. Yeah. You got some nice friends.
You guys in the back are not part of this conversation.
I am just here.
Yeah.
Can I just say something? I really
Yes,
like that you
please.
guys chose purple and pink as the backdrop.
Oh yeah.
I'm a
That's
big
all.
fan.
That was Shane. Who did the work?
Big fan.
The graphic work for you, Shane. Was it a WPA thing or was it you or was it?
I'm
You
big.
made that? Shane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like. If you want to just stick with that, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, looks good.
It does match the balls. Oh my
it
gosh.
matches the balls. Shane got lucky.
Wow. That's so fancy.
Wow. Look at this. Oh, we got a camera flicker. How do you like that bridge?
And how do you like that shot?
And to pot the ball is so sick.
It's so sick in the nicest way. I hope she rewatches this and knows that when we say sick or disgusting, it's like in a positive way.
Uh-huh.
Because.
That's so gross.
Ew.
Yeah. Yuck.
Ew.
That's another one I use.
Yuck.
Yuck. How did they just do that?
Yeah. I'm excited for the finals. I think it's going to be a great match.
10, 5, 4,
right?
3.
Nothing hurt there. Nothing hurt there. Yeah, I think she's pretty confident that at this point.
Well, honestly, at this point too, if I'm down 4 games or 3 games or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And my opponent only has 2 balls left on the table, I might just miss a ball.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
My opponent's on the hill. Why not just let him run out?
Yeah.
Here we go. Swing the cue ball into the 8. You'll have a ball on the side.
I love pool.
I love pool. I really do.
It's just so fun. Pool is like a man for me. It's a relationship. You know what I mean? The most toxic one I've ever had. And that's saying a lot. You know what I mean? That's saying a lot. You know? Yeah.
I hear you.
You know.
I hear you.
You know. Yeah.
Why not just play safe?
Why not? You know?
Ref's coming over. Make sure we have a good hit.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Nice hit. Good cue ball. Good luck hitting this one, Wendy. Time to go grab that jump cue, probably. Can you get out of the jaws here? If you can see that long rail, might be
If
able
you
to hit
have
it.
the new Peach Hour Pro jump,
There you go. There you
you
go.
can get out of the jaws here.
That's right. If you use affiliate code The Grinder. No, I don't know.
Did you like that shameless plug?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
They're
saw
one of
their
our-
name everywhere here, and it made me very happy.
One of our sponsors.
Oh, wow. She kicked. She didn't even jump. Do you want to know why she didn't jump? Because she doesn't have the Peach Hour Pro jump. Well, I mean,
Looks like we're going to see another frame here, folks.
yeah, and it's her break, yeah?
Yeah. She's got 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you betcha, bud.
Yeah, bud.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I'm her, I'm racking the balls for
Yeah.
the ref.
Well, that was the other thing that happened with Jordan is when Jack finished a rack, Jordan jumped up and started shoving the balls up the table for him.
Oh, I
Yeah.
bet.
Well, it's been a good tournament.
Yeah. Look at her. She's like, just throw him up there. Just throw him up there. I'll do what I can.
She
Yeah.
just looked at the clock. She's like, I got 3 minutes.
Pitter patter. Let's get at her. Ay, la Soledad. Bow. Does anything go? Yep. She's got action. I like blues here.
Yeah, blues are good.
I like blues.
Blues are really good.
Oh,
She's going with a combo up in the corner.
I mean, I don't hate this either, to be honest. Run, Forrest, run. How sick would it be, though, if like, she really did get it to, like, 5-4? That would be fun.
That would be so fun. Bud? Then Wendy breaks the balls and makes one and runs the clock out.
Ew. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But I would not blame her for it. That's the right move to do, you know?
Yeah, if she gets out here, by the time the balls are racked and broken. It is cool to see a little bit of pride, though.
Absolutely. Oh, okay.
That's going to be the match, folks.
Yes.
Wendy's not going to miss anytime soon before the end of the match clock.
Nope. But yeah,
Next,
oh, go ahead.
Our next match will be at 2:30 local time, so that's a little under an hour from now. Little under an hour after the match, Mike will get a few words from both players, and then we'll take a little break on the coverage. I will be sure to mute all the mics this time. And
all the mics, because that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a knee slapper.
I'll figure out what this camera flicker is coming from, too.
Yeah, but would you agree, though, that, like, pool really is, like, it's the most stressful thing, but it can be the most rewarding thing
It's
ever.
so fun.
Do you know what I mean?
It is. Okay, this is what I say.
Yeah.
It wouldn't feel so good to play fantastic if it didn't suck to
95% of the
make
time.
mistakes.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Like if it didn't suck it
Yeah, no, for sure.
You know what I mean? It wouldn't feel
sure.
so good. But good Lord, it feels so good to be in complete control, you know?
Absolutely. It's very much a roller coaster.
It's
so the
I
ones
would genuinely use the word euphoric.
Yeah.
Like when you're playing perfect, it's like
yeah.
there are not many things that feel
The ones
same.
the ones that can maintain a very level emotional intelligence
Mhm.
throughout this game are the most successful ones, because I just feel like the wilder the emotions for a person, the harder it is to control in the moment. You know what I mean?
Yep. This is likely to be the last shot of this match.
What a great match, though. Really,
Good match,
they both
yeah.
played well.
They played. It was very, very interesting in the early stages. Wendy got that extra game. Broken ran one. Here's the handshake and the hug.
Thank you guys for letting me tune in.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out. It's always a pleasure, April.
Oh,
Seriously.
thank you.
Here we go. Let's see what Mike can get out of these ladies.
Wonderful.
Shane Tyree shaking the hand of their other semifinalist. He's talking about.
You got a minute?
Well, thank you
Thank
so
you, April.
much.
Wasn't
Enjoy
the
your day.
result you were hoping for, but how do you feel making to the semifinals?
You know, I think I couldn't play good because I had too much pressure. It's like for me, like international tournament is the first time playing the semifinal. For sure, I'm going to try to continue playing this game. I'm not scared about that. But nice, very nice. I don't know. I think the pressure make me a little have a lot of mistake, stupid mistake because I stupid mistake. But I missed the ball to put the score for 3. But it's a game, you know.
Yeah.
She played very good. I can't say anything.
You played great. Congratulations. Good luck, and we'll see you the next one. Wendy, you got a minute? Another final for you? How many times have you been in the final in a row now, including this event?
This will be the third time in a row, and it will be my 5th final, I think. Yeah.
So you just don't know how to lose, basically, right?
Well, well, I hope I can make it a triple today. So I won the previous 2 events, and I hope it's gonna be a good final. So see how it goes.
How do you like the way you played here against Ayala?
With ups and downs, to be honest. I still don't have like 100% control of the table, but hopefully it will get better in the final. And yeah.
The one thing I really admire about your game is that you don't seem to like panic ever. You just always seem to play the right shot. Your execution's super high. I can't wait to see you in the finals.
Yeah, well, you know, for me, the game is also still new. I'm only been playing for a year and I'm still learning.
Really?
Yeah, I'm still learning a lot because I'm normally a snooker player. So every time when I go to a tournament and when I watch the men play, I still learn things, you know, it's because it's very tactical and sometimes you can do so much on a table, tactical wise, safety. And so, yeah, it's interesting game, tough game, but good one. Yeah.
Good luck in the final. Enjoyed it.
All right, folks, that's going to be it for now. See you at 2:30 local time.
They already do the. Nope.
No lag.
No lag. No lag. No lag. No lag.
After. Lag after the introductions.
Yeah.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. One last time, thank you for joining us here on all of our channels, broadcasting live to you here from the Shenba Heyball Club in Mexico City, Mexico. What a wonderful event the Billiard Congress of America has put together in cooperation with Joy and Shenba Heyball Club, as well as all local organizations involved. Thank you once again for all those behind the scenes here working hard and all the players that participated. Let's get to our finals match. So let's see if we can remember. Bienvenido, hoyi, and welcome once again to the 2025 North American Heyball Championships. Our first finalist today coming to us from Thailand. If you've been watching, you know everything about her already. The 2024 European World Champion, World Asian Champion, sponsored by Libra Win, Joy, Archbenz, PNS Cloth, and Wusishi Tips. It's AM Waratanan Sukratanis. And her very worthy opponent, as you just saw on the stream earlier as well, coming to us from Belgium, the IBSF 9-time World Snooker Champion, European Women's 8-time runner-up, and 14-time champion, sponsored by Taum, Miss Wendy Jans. Our official referees presiding over this 90-minute match will be Miss Paloma Fernandez and Carlos Sanchez. At this time, I'm going to send it to the booth to our very special commentator guest, the Wonder, along with Collins Nui. Take it away, gentlemen. Ladies, you may approach the table to lag the first break. Good luck and shoot well.
All right, here we go. One last time. Look at how close this lag is. Looks like it's the pink. Looks like it's the pink. I am joined this time in the booth by our men's champion, Jack Whelan from the UK. What part of the UK are you from, Jack? Actually sit nice and close to that if you could.
No problem.
There we
I'm
go.
from a place called Derby, but it's like in the East Midlands, middle of the country, really.
Okay.
Anyone that would know England, it would be like Birmingham,
Okay. So I know
Manchester.
I met some people from, I think it was the northern
Yeah.
side of the island, and they said that there's this big like the north people don't like the south and the south don't like the north, and like that their accents are so different because they can tell each other apart or something like that.
Definitely, you can definitely tell each other apart.
Yeah.
From it's a lot more stronger the north, more
Right.
north you go.
Right. And I actually think that those people are more entertaining. They have a lot more. They have way more like euphemisms, like different things that they say, like slang and stuff. So anyway, nice to have you. Heck of a match we got right here. I know that Wendy has been on a bit of a tear this tournament, but also AM is the #1 seed, right? For those of you at home seeing the name, sorry if I butcher the pronunciation, Wartanan, from Thailand.
Yeah.
She goes by AM over there, so that's what we'll be calling
the
her.
first
for this
I've
match.
ever heard that as well.
Yeah, she told us that. So
yeah, like I've known her for probably like 2 or 3 years now, and I've never heard that.
It's a little bit easier on the mic.
Definitely. I think it's Waratharun.
Warathanun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to pronounce her surname, but
Sure.
I was half expecting this final from the start, really.
Sure. Well, in the single elimination stage so far, Wendy has given up a total of 8 frames, and AM has given up 5 frames on their track through the single elimination stage. So both of them performing solidly.
Yeah, Wendy's actually won the last 2
That's what I heard.
events with like the continental events with Joy.
What were the finals like? Were they convincing? Were they close? Were
I
they?
think she beat AM in the final of both of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Ah,
I'm pretty sure she did. I know she definitely did when she won the Jordan event because I won the men's event there,
yeah.
and she beat her in the final of that, and I think it was 6-2 or 6-3.
Okay.
Last week in Peru, she also won, and I'll be gobsmacked. I'm sure she beat her in the final there as well. But yeah, I do know I am quite well. She actually beat me in the Thailand stop last year.
I got it.
But when the ladies play the men, they get 1 ball handicap, so the final ball gets taken off a table.
Right.
So if you're looking at the table layout now, the ball she's taking with the rest, she didn't even need to play that shot. So it's one of them where it's a big advantage when the lady players can play.
Right, because of the handicap advantage, yeah. Because there's, I mean, the game is how do you say this? The way that the game is required to be played, this game doesn't involve a ton of power, right? A ton of those like in American pool you see like these huge breaks, you see these huge draw shots, right? Like screw shots and stuff, like moving the cue ball all over the table into very specific spots. But this game is a much more tactical game, and so given that, if you're able to take a ball off the table, that's a pretty big advantage, and I don't care who you are.
Yeah, and I think like mainly the biggest thing with the Chinese pool, well, Heyball, should I say, is obviously the patterns is massively important. And although the standard of players can be quite equal, I think the guys and the ladies that have got the better patterns will tend to come out on top, because when you're playing American pool, so to speak, or a 9-ball or 10-ball, or because you're only playing for 1 ball, you're always leaving yourself angles and you're playing big shots and a lot of spin. And whereas this, it's like if you get yourself in line, really you should be rolling everything in.
Right. Yeah.
It's up to you how you pick the route, and as long as you pick the route right, that's where you tend to see the better players make it look a lot easier than what the game actually is.
Of course, yeah. And how would you say that I know that you feel real confident. Obviously, you're looking to be the #1 seed in the WHT right now, but how do you think you compare to? Because I haven't had a chance to watch the Chinese players, right, that are playing on the Chinese tour.
Yeah.
Right. How do you hang with those guys? Is it pretty close, pretty even?
I think like they break a lot better than the international players.
Mm-hmm.
They don't move as like when the balls are scrappy. Like I think the international players take control, but they've got a lot of firepower, and when they're clearing the balls up, they do like a lot of numbers from the break, and that's where I think they take control of the matches a lot. But you can compete with them.
Sure. Speaking of pattern play and firepower, Wendy very quickly and methodically picked apart that rack.
Yeah, Wendy's obviously got a snooker background, and so she strikes the ball well. Same as AM as well. She was a snooker player prior to playing Heyball. I don't know whether it might be in her head a little bit that Wendy's beat her the last couple of times.
Sure, I think April was saying the same thing. Maybe there's a little bit of that. It can feel like someone's got your number,
Because I think it happened with the Chinese girl. I don't want to mispronounce her name either. She's not here due to visa reasons, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But when the first, last year, really, no one could get anywhere near her in any event. And then it took for Wendy to beat her 4 or 5 events ago for them to see well, I can be beaten maybe, and then it starts to snowball effect a little bit maybe.
Right.
So I think Wendy coming into the match, although a lot of people would say that AM's the #1 ranked player, I think Wendy off the back of 2 wins back to back would definitely back herself to win.
Sure. See how she's breaking the balls. She had a break and run in the I believe the 3rd or 4th frame of the last match, but of course, as soon as you start talking about it.
Yeah. See, this here is it's a disaster to going off the break, because look at the pinks compared to the blues.
Yeah, the blues are so much better.
But obviously she's got the one ball there that's bad on the right hand side.
Right, with the pink,
that
but she's
stuck to
got
the
she's
pink.
got a blue right next door to it.
She has, yeah. She could actually play like a two-way shot here. So if she plays the bottom blue out of the two that are like the top left side of the table and runs down to a gap where she can leave the one next to the 8 into the bottom right and also the one into the center, and she's got like 2 positional shots in one
Right.
to break the bad ball out.
Yeah. So she just picked the better of the two.
Yeah, the reason why I wouldn't go into it off the middle ball is because the blue ball next to the 8 doesn't go in the bottom left, it only goes in the bottom right.
Right.
That's why I would try and attack it from that. Because if she was to stick on the blue, for example, then what does she play next?
Right. Or if she's coming off of it from the side, the one in the side, and the pink goes down and covers the corner for it, or the blue drifts into the rail and sits on the rail or something like that.
What I don't like about the way she's going though is like if she's leaving it till late, where if she doesn't get out, then she could end up snookering herself. Or
yeah, and this is a dangerous spot to go at it too, because you kind of have like this in between angle where the follow isn't really like the speed control on the follow isn't great.
Yeah.
Right, and then if you try to punch into the, she's looking at it right now. If you try to punch into it, it becomes kind of difficult to control. And then the flip side of that, though, is you might have a little bit of insurance having that blue right by the side pockets. You know, maybe you can come up with something, but you're kind of flying here.
Looks like she's digging into that far too much.
Missed the ball. Blue ties up with the pink.
That's good for Wendy, though.
Yeah, because she's got two pinks on the left that she has to manage. Yeah.
She's definitely going to get more shots at the table now. That's
right.
For sure. Now's when she wants to try and get a ball down the bottom end of the table, really, if she can.
She's just looking to place something that's usable for later, right? You think she's looking to make a few, or?
Well, I don't think there's any point in trying to attack because you can't really get out, and you're basically taking balls off the table for no reason. Is there a case here for flicking off the top one and nudging the second one down?
Right.
I know you leave her on the ball in the middle, but if you leave her straight on it, she can't move the cue ball down to break the bad ball out anyway.
Right.
And then you're getting both of your balls out. And while the pink's in front of the blue, you've got control of that side of the table.
This is what she's doing, it looks like, but she's going at the bottom ball.
Yeah, which I don't like because she's still left the one on the...
Right. Now she has the same amount of problems on the table, and she's left AM, some type of look to. It looks like there's no real advantage to going here either. Maybe even just moving. I don't know. Maybe the blue on the top of it. What are you going to do here? What about sending the cue ball up table? I know she's got 2 pinks up there, but you'd almost be like goading her into removing one from the table.
While you've got the pink on the left side, I think AM's got to try and attack the blue that's safe. So I'd probably go for this in middle to try and get the blue out, which is what she tried to do. And if that sticks to the bottom... See, Wendy's in big control now.
But like, do you ever, in moments like this where Wendy has 2 balls in play, essentially, right? She has the 2 balls up table in play. Do you ever just like move your blue maybe to a corner and leave her close to those balls, so you're almost like goading her to remove them from the table? Do you get what I'm saying?
Not really, no. I would... When you're at the table, it's different to obviously commentating on it.
Of course.
So it's one of them where you'd see a problem quicker. I feel like I would see a problem quicker at the table than I would trying to explain to someone what to do.
Sure.
I think here, though, Wendy's in control because she's obviously got the bottom right pocket while AM's blues are there. And same again, she's not played a great shot. Could she hit the bottom pink down here? The one that's
off the bottom of it?
No, the one that's stuck to the blue.
Sorry, let me get you back here.
It's past now anyway. But
yeah, of course.
I think if she could have hit the pink neck that stuck to the blue and freed that up, but left the blue there as well. Yeah, she's struggling a little bit here. AM's definitely second favourite for this frame as it stands.
Yeah, the pink ball is clearly
Yeah.
vying for position in the bottom right corner because that's where all the action is or that bottom right corner will dictate
So what
more than likely the
what
outcome
she
of the
could do
game.
here is the ball that's underneath the white spot that's in the middle of the table where she is.
Mhm.
She could play that thick down to the bottom left pocket, play to miss the ball though, but run the cue ball into the blue that's nearest the middle and knock that to the side rail.
Aha.
So she puts another one safe and she puts her pink down the bottom left hand side.
In
of
an
it.
offensive position
Yes.
that she can use later.
Yes. And then all of a sudden she's got 3 pockets covered, essentially.
Yeah, yeah.
Even though the middle doesn't need
all
to
of
be
her
covered.
soldiers in place, yeah. She is running out of time on this shot.
She's got it this thick. See, she's potted it.
And she's missed the blue.
She didn't play into the blue.
Yep.
She played to get round the back of it.
Yep.
But I just feel like pushing the boat out. Whereas if she'd have nudged the ball down to the back rail, she'd have blocked that pocket as well. And she'd have nudged another ball on the rail for AM as well.
And now she's almost committed to either dink this pink ball closer to the corner, right?
Yeah.
It might. I don't even think it'll go off of the pink on the short rail, and there's probably no real advantage to that because you run the risk of tying it up as well. So she's either got to do that or take the pink in the side pocket and load up with inside spin and gamble on getting a shot afterwards, which you never want to do on these tables.
No. I think what she can do is play the pink into the pink and just fractionally open the pink up, but still leave the blue safe. Not really that. But she's still in big control because obviously she's got the bottom pocket completely covered by all the balls, really.
And she has that ball sitting over the side that basically restricts AM from leaving her down here anywhere safe, like on the left side of the table.
I think she'll just double this up and down to the bottom left pocket.
She's making more congestion.
I think if she plays the pink that's in the bottom right bag and plays it onto the other pink, just to basically move them off the rail, really. But I wouldn't be touching the ball that she's looking at there.
It's kind of an awkward spot.
Yeah, I think it's like for Wendy to lose this frame rather than AM to win it because she's so far behind with shots wise. It'll only be a mistake from Wendy that costs her this frame, really. Yeah, I like that shot. Like I say, it's AM that's got to actually do something here. It's not Wendy that's got to do anything.
Wendy's more than happy to wait until AM gives her the opening.
She could play a pass a turn here. She could play the blue that's next to the pink and top off the blue and pop the pink in the bottom right pocket.
She's looking at trying to bury her. It looks like maybe slow roll this, or is she just going to open them up?
She's just going to open this top one up and run the cue ball into the pink. See, Wendy's got a chance here if she can see the bottom rail. Oh no, it doesn't look like it goes.
Hold
on. It's very, very tight. Thinking play that into and then run up into the blue to take the pink, but then the other pink that's next to the blue where the black is also doesn't go. So tell you what Wendy could play here. If she could see the blue on the side rail, she could screw down, put the cue ball in the bottom jaws, and double the pink in.
You mean the pink on the side rail?
The pink on the side rail, yeah, and open it all up, but leave the cue ball safe.
It doesn't quite look like she has a lane between those two blues. AM's got to cut this blue to take the pocket, no?
I'd prefer to try and play the pass a turn shot and take her pink off a table. Because while that pink's on the side rail with the blue, although Wendy's in control of that pocket, Wendy needs to move the pink out before AM does. So if she plays the blue that's in the middle of the 3 blues on the
Right, that's
bottom right,
right.
and plays into the pink.
Into the pink instead
Pop
of
the
around
pink. Yeah.
instead of around the pink.
Yes. Because if she plays inside the pink, then Wendy's probably just going to pass a turner back in. So if she plays to pot it like this, Wendy can either play the pink first and flick the blue in with the cue ball, or play the ball on the bottom rail and get back inside it again.
You know, that ball on the bottom rail might double tick you into the hole.
That's what she doesn't want.
She's going to go real soft. See the
Yeah.
double ticky? It was moving
Yeah,
towards the hole.
yeah. Well, I didn't think there was any advantage in putting that inside that.
Mm-hmm. It's so interesting to hear that perspective because...
Like the thing is there, if she would have played the pass a turn, then AM would have come back the next shot and played the pass a turn. So, like, you sort of know what they're going to do 2 or 3 shots before.
I mean, how often do you run into a stalemate in situations like this?
You don't really.
Yeah, players just continue to play, right? Because you're still pushing the game forward. Stalemate really only comes up like if the 8 ball's involved close to the pocket, right?
Well, actually, I don't know what the rule is 100%, but I know that, you know, like if you can't see the object ball completely, you can still jump. So is there ever a re-rack?
Well, the stalemate rule says that if the game is not moved forward within 3 innings of both players have shot 3 times and the game isn't moving forward, there's the option for stalemate.
Yeah. See, Wendy had a swing then, didn't she? But
yeah.
See, like AM now's got more of a chance this rack. What she could do is play the ball on the bottom rail that's tight to the bottom rail and screw the cue ball back into the blues.
And pot the pink.
Even if she doesn't pot the pink, it doesn't matter. Just get the cue ball back to the blues. If she gets it on the back side of the blues, she could actually snooker Wendy. And if she doesn't snooker Wendy, she might leave her the ball over the bag that it doesn't make a difference if she does anyway. Because then
the side
Wendy will play in the bottom.
Oh, okay.
If she screws in behind the 2 blues. No, I don't get that. But then she's thinking Wendy's going to push again.
Yeah. Yeah, it does seem that Wendy was willing to take a swing, huh? I mean, this pink into the rail and into the pink, you're not going to get anything with the pink above, right? The pink with the blue on the long rail.
Yeah.
You need a lot of things to go well if that's what your plan is. And it took it out and she scratched. What are the odds?
No, she's not.
Wow.
Yes, I don't know what she's done there.
Wow. She got all the balls out of there.
Yeah. That was a crazy shot.
She looked confused. She's sitting down. She's confused with that result.
AM can play a safety here. She can like play the blue that's in front of her and run the cue ball in behind the other blue. They're slightly ahead of this one. Oh, yeah, clever. But she might have pushed it to the pocket. See, she sort of gave Wendy like half a chance, not at potting anything, but to get a good safety back. Whereas I think if she would have just concentrated on getting the cue ball tight in behind the blue that's sort of blocking everything now, Wendy would have to kick off the side rail and realistically all AM's balls are now in the open. That could go in off.
It is.
Yeah, because she swerved it, but it ran out of swerve.
Yeah. And she moved the...
That's the thing with this cloth over, like the American pool cloth. That would grip more and stay on line, whereas this, because it's got not much
it's
grip.
it's not so much that it grips more, but it's actually that the cue ball will continue to spin with that swerve for a longer period of time.
That's because of the nap on the cloth, though.
Right. So the nap on the cloth actually grips it more, which removes the spin quicker, which actually makes it swerve less. It's actually counterintuitive.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So what's happened there is she's actually swerved it to the right, but then when it's run out of swerve, it's gone back to the left. And that's why she's played dead weight and gone in off. So she needed to like dink it harder.
Thank you. Sorry about having the colors backwards on the scoreboard. I've been too interested in trying to learn some stuff here. Yeah, it's amazing that one shot from Wendy. completely change the game around.
Yeah, it's a good cue
It's
ball.
a pretty strong line she picked right there. Put her exactly in between where she could pick either ball.
You'd always go for the one on the right here, just because obviously it's further away from the rail, and it's a natural angle to just stun it back 3 to 6 inches. Then you've got a straight ball into the opposite middle, and the 8 ball in the bottom right pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And if she overscrews it, she could have took the 8 ball in the bottom left pocket, but.
Could this be early signs of the tide changing in final matchups between these two?
I do think it's a very, very evenly matched game between these two. I think when the Chinese girl plays, she is the favourite to win. But between Wendy and AM, I think it's very, very close.
Hey, I meant to ask you, was it last night or night before last when you played in your final? I heard that you asked if you could pick which chair you sit in, and then you chose to pick the chair next to the crowd. Is that true?
I just said, what chairs are we sitting in?
Okay.
And then they said, you can sit where you want. And I sat there. But
did you specifically choose that side?
Not really.
No, you just picked it.
Yeah.
The next closest one.
To be honest, looking back, it probably didn't really make too much difference. But if anything, I want more people to watch, because then the pressure gets bigger.
Right. I thought maybe you had picked that side because you didn't want Ruben to be sitting close to his fan base.
I didn't think of it at the time.
I'm sure, yeah.
Possibly it might have worked that way in my favour. I think what they could have done maybe to make it look better, though, is, the backdrop there that's obviously behind AM's head? If that was to move back 12 foot, you could have then had all the crowd watching, and there was probably like maybe 40, 50
Unfortunately,
people
there's a bit of restriction with the things behind the banner. Yeah.
But like the drops on the side, that's on the left-hand side where the ref's standing now, if you'd have had them behind the players,
sure,
then people could have stood behind them and had that backdrop covering.
Sure, yeah, we did discuss it. Unfortunately, we were unable to do that. Yeah, unfortunately.
I think it would have looked a lot better than people poking their heads around the corner.
Yeah, I agree. 100% agree, yeah.
Because it's one of them where you've got such a big area, you can't really see people moving.
Right.
But when you've got such a little small window,
you can see them.
Yeah, everything's putting you off.
Yeah. If it's more averaged across a bigger area, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's less distracting. Well, this is right off the break.
Yeah, it's a quite an even set, really, because although she can only see a blue, or she can cut the pink in that's above the blue she's taking now, the pink that's next to the cue ball's safe. She missed that.
Ooh. That blue on the right-hand side is playable past the pink.
Yeah, it is, but
it's not ideal.
I think the biggest problem is the blue next to the 8 ball.
Yeah, because there's nowhere leading you there.
No.
Right? It's difficult to get there and get position on the 8 afterwards.
She could actually play on it now. If she gets next to the pink, if she gets stopped by the pink, which is about perfect, I'd be playing the one next to the 8 now, I would.
You could almost run into the other pink to help slow the cue ball and leave you on the blue on the right.
Or then if she plays the one into the bottom right now, it's probably a...
Does it look like she's looking at the side pocket here, or she's just looking at the line off of the blue ball on the rail?
I think she's a fraction too steep on it, though. If she was a bit straighter, she could play the blue and nudge the pink to the side rail.
I'm not surprised she's going this route because she's been so contentious for pocket position. You know what I mean? Like, she's okay with leaving the ball there, like in the last rack, just based on the fact that that's how she's tended to do that in many racks, making decisions that way.
See, AM here could play. She's looking at the pink off the blue.
Right.
But I think she can pop the pink direct, run straight into the blue, nudge the blue to the side rail, next to where the pink is, and then play the pass a turn shot.
And it'll be much more controlled instead of gambling at where the balls end up, right?
The biggest thing now is Wendy's got the bottom right pocket where AM's got 2 balls covering. She is going to get pass a turned in there at some point. If she can knock a blue safe while she's doing it,
Right.
then why not? If she plays this pink in middle, she can run the cue ball straight through into the blue that's closest to the middle pocket.
Right.
Nudge that safe, and then just pop Wendy's ball over the bottom right pocket. See, is that just gone a fraction safe with them 2 balls? See, the blue that's in bulk now, that would have been on the right side rail where the bulk line is. I know she's going to play the pass a turn, but I didn't like that. I feel like the way she played the shot before was she was pushing the boat out when she couldn't clear up really anyway because Wendy had the blue on the bottom right pocket. AM could never clear up from there, so she just tried to like knock a ball out when she didn't really need to knock it out. She could have knocked one of Wendy's safe. See, there could be a case here for just Wendy just nudging this blowout.
What about sending it back at the pink that's hanging in the hole? Is that too difficult?
Yeah, there's no point in that because if you don't get it, well, I think the other pink's in the way, but if you don't get it right, you've basically lost the rack because you've opened the black up as well.
Look how good she hit that ball.
She doesn't want that to go in. She didn't want that to go in. And now she's going to have to play a double on the black at best, really.
She doesn't look too disappointed.
Yeah. She could actually play a shot where if she topped through to the middle of the table, she could play the blue down that's next to the 8 slow. And if she gets the bag, okay. And if she doesn't get the bag, then she can play the ball in the top right. See if she plays the one. Did she just hit it a fraction too hard? Because really, she doesn't want to be playing the one on the rail on the last because she can't get to the 8 apart from a double.
Right. Not to mention how difficult it's going to be to pocket the ball.
Yeah. She needs to get back to center of the table, really. Try to go into it.
Is she going to get there, though? Maybe she get a little jelly roll. Wow.
Yeah, it's not a disaster for her.
It's not a disaster. I mean, it's playable here.
I think she's going to have to play on the double, though. I wouldn't try and come back across for the 8 in the same
Yeah,
pocket.
you end up running into the pink, right?
Yeah, you can play above the pink, but I just think like you're playing with screw inside, you can miss the pot. Whereas if she rolls it, she could still miss the pot, but she's got a lot more chance of making the pot, and then she'll leave a double on the 8. And if she misses it, she leaves it over the pocket, like so. So now it's up for
a lot
AM
of pressure
to clear up now.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on AM.
Although she has got the plant first shot to knock the 8 out. So I'm not sure what she's looking at there. Another shot could be the 2 in the bulk that are together.
She's not
that
looking at
go.
potting the blue with the other pink.
No, she's looking at playing like a safety shot, but gonna screw out.
She's looking to pot the blue.
That's crazy. I'm not sure what she's doing there.
She measured it out like she wanted to pot the blue with the pink, and oh look, she's gonna put the cue ball up to try to leave her snookered on the 8.
Yeah, that's the margin of error on this shot.
This is so ambitious.
Yeah. She left her a double.
She's left a double in the side, yeah.
She could actually play the treble back to where the pink is.
Mm-hmm.
Because do you know when you double on these tables, they come a lot squarer than what you think. So if she's going to miss this,
especially when it's close to the rail,
she could actually treble this into the opposite middle, over hitting it thick.
She's just made it.
Great shot.
That's a great shot.
Very good shot. But that was in my opinion, a bad choice by AM.
Yeah.
Because although she didn't need to do that, there was no real value in her. The 8 was the side rail.
I mean, she had balls that she could have. I mean, they weren't necessarily close to the rail. She had things that she could develop. Yeah. She had balls close to the problem balls.
I think what she was hoping was Wendy would knock the 8 out for her.
Right.
If she snookered. But then, realistically, if she snookered Wendy on the ball, she could have come off the bottom rail and rested back up to the 8 and left it on the rail still.
Sure.
So AM's still in the same position as she was.
Right.
I think she should have played the plant first shot and then gone from there. She'd have gone up the table. She could then have played a snooker up the table.
Yeah. Looks like she does some kind of smelling salts or something.
There's like a Vicks.
Is it to help with
Herbal.
breathing or is it to wake her up?
I don't know what it is, but I know it's like she might have like a cold or something, like a block nose cold thing.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, Wendy got away with that one.
This rack is incorrect. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was, yeah. And it's dry. But
it's dry.
It's a good dry for Wendy, I think, because AM's going to attack, and they're not very good. Because that ball on that cluster of 4 on the side rail isn't good. That's what you class as a good dry break.
But when you do have that going on and you have so many pinks in the middle of the table, are you taking pinks because of that, or are you taking blues because there's more blues close by the problem?
I think you've got to take the pinks just because you've got that break ball, haven't you, that's below the pink and the blue.
Is she looking at going at it right now?
I think she can come off the bottom rail with side and try and go into the pink.
Yeah.
Just like that. It's a great shot.
That turned out fantastic.
If it just stops.
Oof.
But very good shot. See, now what she could try and do is try and leave herself a shot to get into the ball on the rail. Because she's got 4 balls in the centre of the table, she can have a...
She's thin enough right now, it looks like almost.
Nah, she's going to come like middle of the side rail.
Yeah.
It's a fraction pacey. Oh, it's not good. It's not good.
Looking up to the sky.
Yeah,
no one up
just
there can help you.
Basically in the middle of absolutely nowhere, really. I think another centimetre on, and she could have seen the one into the right side middle.
Right.
Or a foot on, and she'd have been perfect. But does the pink go into the top right?
Looks like it might.
If it does, then she's not too bad at all, because then she can drop in behind the one on the left side rail.
Yeah, it goes. Just barely.
The thing is with this, because you're so close to the cue ball, it seems a lot thicker than what it actually is.
Well, the ball throws a little bit too. The ball's like will skid along with the cut just ever so little.
I think if she was going to miss it, she was always going to miss it thick, just because of the pure fact of she didn't want to hit the pink in front of her. She's gave Wendy an opportunity though, and she's got like a 2-way shot here because she can kick into the balls from this one that she's lining up to take. And if she doesn't quite get it right, she's got the one below the 8 to do exactly the same shot. Again, next shot.
Yeah, a bit of insurance.
She could kick the high one and go into the bottom one here. Like that. And that's good. I know you think like the ball's on the side rail, but she's got the one below the 8 again now to go back into it.
I see. Yeah.
What she does want to do, though, is make sure she hits that ball on the rail, because if she doesn't, she then passes the advantage straight back. It's difficult because she's only a small woman.
She's elevated.
And she's elevating over the blue there.
And she's missed it.
Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what she can play here. I know it's a bit ambitious, but the cut into the top left pocket and the cue ball into the blue on the side rail.
I think that blue in the middle is just in the way.
Possibly. Or does it go down the line? No, it doesn't go down the line either. Yeah, she's in bother here because she's potting balls and
she's in bother.
Yeah.
She's in trouble.
Yeah. Same thing.
Okay.
For anyone that's watching, they'd know what that means outside of the US.
Yeah.
She's potting away into trouble. Unless she lands a good angle. And she looks like she could be good.
Close. Looks very close. Ooh, she's looking to see if she can cheat the pocket. She's looking to see if she can just cheat the pocket a little bit to one side.
I think she's going to have to stun it like a stun run shot.
Yeah.
She can get into this. It'll go.
And she's missed it.
Just missed it. See, now there's time to play a good safety shot, I think.
How? Middle of the short rail?
I think I'd play the blue that's on the side rail now.
Yeah.
And screw back down to the 8848 sign on the logo.
Uh-huh. Where are you sending the blue?
It's going to go towards the top left, but it's going to go off the back rail, side rail, and back into the middle of the table again. So like side rail, top rail, side rail, and back in the mix of the pinks.
Yeah, she's exactly the shot you're looking at. Like exactly.
Yeah, that's good. Because she can only shoot the side rail one now. Although that's the one that AM wants to get off the cushion.
So she can find a safe place to leave the cue ball.
The only real shot she can play is the screw back to where her hand is now. Same shot again, basically. Is there a case, though, for playing the cross double and running the cue ball up and down? And
back down to the same place, because then you have balls in the side pocket, right?
Yeah, and if you make it, you can kick the two, the blue.
The two.
Yeah. That is the blue anyway.
I know it is, yeah. Trust me, I know. We've been doing it all week.
See, Wendy can play the same shot again now. She can play off the one on the left side rail.
And actually, the 2 rail takes her. Would you want to go close to the 8, or would you want to just get closer to the rail?
I'll just play the rail. I would. I think I wouldn't play this one. I'd play the other one, and I'd check the cue ball in. So play it with right hand side. Check the cue ball back to the Libba win sign again. Just want to try and block off them 2 pinks into the right side pocket, but get this off the rail at the same time.
And you're picking this ball solely because it's a little bit closer to the rail.
Well, yeah, it just made sense to go because that on the side right is easily potable from anywhere, really.
Yeah,
it's not easy
for
potable.
you.
But the one on the left, if you're not on that straight, it's hard to pot it.
Right.
She's just overran it a fraction by the looks of it, and I think she can play the one in the middle. Tell you what, we're coming up to 40 minutes played now. 3 frames, that could be looking at a shootout.
We would love it.
We're looking at a clock sort of match if it carries on at this pace for sure.
Well, I'd say both semifinals went the distance.
Yeah.
Both semifinals went the full clock. So no, I take it back. Did someone finish right before the clock? I think
Wendy just got there, didn't she?
No, Wendy won 5-3, and AM won just before the clock. Yeah.
So she couldn't pop the pink into the right side rail, so she played into the right side pocket, so she played a safety, but she did knock one of hers near the rail. She gave Wendy a shot to nothing here, really, because she can come in behind, and I fancy her to pot this. Just like the snooker style shot this is. Ooh, and she's nudged up the rail. I fancied her to pot that. But the way the balls are situated at the minute, even though Wendy's just put that blue back on the side cushion, well, near the rail, she's still got a very good chance in this frame because the pink that's on the left side is very tight into the centre. And the one next to the cue ball now, obviously, is very tight also into the centre and it doesn't go in the bottom. Played a good shot there. Unless she's left a little gap down the side rail, maybe. Straight down there.
I don't think that's larger than a cue ball.
No.
No, especially since she's already frozen to the rail, right? She has to be moving away from the rail.
Yeah.
She's swerving again.
Yeah, it's just going to hit it too hard, I think. So it could go
into the pink.
She swerved it too quick. Oh, and she's knocked the blow off, though.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we're looking at more than likely tie ball game.
Probably. She's going to put the cue ball right in behind the pink on the left side, or she's going to try and go into it off the one into the middle. That's what she's choosing. But the only thing I don't like about this is she's going to hit the underside of it. She could double kiss it, or she could end up snookering herself on her balls. No, she played a great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Just got to hold the nerve. Given the pace of the match, this sequence of 5 balls is, oh my goodness. I was going to say this sequence of 5 balls is incredibly important. But she hasn't left her terribly. I mean, it's not great for Wendy. And that pink over the left-hand middle is, it looms large for any mistake that Wendy might make.
That's a great shot.
That is a great shot. Look at this. Coming up just short of natural position back to the 8.
She's actually been like a little bit unfortunate because if she's 2 or 3 inches lower, she can come up and down. If she's 2 or 3 inches higher, she can go. So she's going to have to take the cut on the 8. Like I say, though, with a snooker background, I fancy her to pot this 97, 98.
Well, there's your mistake. Here we go. The official curse has been laid.
Nah, she's too good to miss that. Especially in a final, I think. When you're fully concentrating, I don't see her making a mistake. Oh.
I told you. I tried to warn you.
Oh.
I tried to warn you.
Yeah, she'll be very disappointed with that, especially after she knocked the blue in the bottom right pocket.
Do you think sometimes when your opponent, like in this case AM, has made a few mistakes that she doesn't normally make, do you feel like in cases like that, maybe not you, but many players tend to unintentionally lose focus?
I don't think they lose focus. I think it's more of a, like, you've got a great opportunity to, like, Wendy there's probably thinking, right, I'm 2-all. Next thing she's on the 8 for 3-1. And obviously she's missed it now. And at 2-all, that AM would be thinking she's in front, really.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the 2 racks that Wendy's lost, you would think that she should have really won at least one of them.
Right.
If not both of them.
But at the same time, like...
But then again, Wendy, AM could think the same thing, because...
Well, but just for instance, that 8 ball, do you think that if AM was playing near perfect versus Wendy right now, do you think maybe she has higher odds to make that 8 ball?
That's not good, though.
Oh, boy.
Oh, she done. She's got to come round steeper on that. She's got to play that like round 2 or 3 cushions.
Of course, yeah, and purposefully so.
Yeah, because
you'll never have to worry about that.
To be honest, she's virtually straight on the double.
Yep, like just a stun draw shot.
Yeah, just a straight stun shot, really. But I wouldn't be surprised if she laid the snooker though as well. And
she just checked out the double.
I think if you 2-1 up, the double was a shot. I think 2-1 down, the way that she's played the rack, I think the snooker's the right shot. And just flick off the right hand side of it, put the cube on it to the middle pocket, and double the pink back out.
She's looking at that shot, I think.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's just going to play the safety. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only good thing with that is, in Wendy's case, is she's not nudged it out quite far enough where if she was to put the cue ball on the right side rail, for example, it's a difficult shot for AM to cut it.
Yeah.
I think there's a case here for having a good swipe at this. A good hit. That's not too bad at all.
8 ball on the short rail.
Yeah, not too bad.
Massive.
Here, though, there's definitely a case here for nudging the pink up to the top left pocket.
And leaving nothing on the 8, yes.
And leaving Sheppy to double the 8 for you.
Yeah. The kick shot. No, you're talking about... Isn't the kick shot better?
No.
No?
I think on a 9-ball table, you definitely...
Sure.
But on here, the chance of you kicking that in, you slim to 0.
Right.
I think she has to go for the double in the top left, or double it back into the pink. I think she just should nudge this up the rail. I don't think there's any point in...
What is she doing here?
I don't see there's any point in... doesn't make no sense. Because now Wendy will play off the left-hand side of it and put the cue ball in the jaws, and AM's got to play a shot then.
Yeah.
Whereas if she played it off that, even if Wendy was to nudge up to the 8, she still had the ball over the pocket to come back down.
Right.
She's just not quite with it at the minute. They're both, it's like a weird sort of
Not quite dialed with the decision making.
See, AM can play exactly the same shot I said now again, if she wanted to.
Right. And it's actually worse because the 8's closer to the rail, and you can't bank that ball as easily. Yeah. And it's actually easier to leave the pink probably in the jaws from this angle.
Yeah. She actually doesn't want to pot it.
She wants to make sure she pot this ball.
She wants to make sure she misses it, but she wants to just hit it. That's why the previous shot, because it was so close to the rail, it was so easier to get it right over the pocket.
Sure.
See, just bounce. Yeah, that's good. That's nearly perfect. Because
you're going to leave yourself, you're going to have an angle to move the cue ball. Yeah.
What Wendy should probably do here is just roll onto the black to try and leave her like a
treetop.
What we would call like a Chinese snooker.
Okay.
In like snooker terms, if you go the opposite side of a ball, it's called a Chinese snooker.
Huh.
But yeah, leave her on top of hampered full ball.
Yeah, so it's much more difficult to accurately strike the ball.
I wouldn't move or she could double the 8 to the side rail, and because the angle that she's going to leave her, she's going to the right, so she can't get onto the one on the left. That's probably a good shot as well.
She's going 4 rails at it.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm not sure. No way.
Don't do this.
No way.
There's no way.
No way.
We all have PTSD from how many times that's happened to all of us.
Yeah, I think Wendy should have just played that, nudged onto it, and basically just made AM play the shot. And because it was flat on the back rail, it would have been difficult to get back down.
And now we have tie ball game going into the player break here.
Yeah.
Get that queued up for you folks at home. There it is. We'll be back in 7 minutes or sooner if the players agree.
Ready? Yeah.
All right, we have decided to come back before the full 7 minutes, so we'll get the clock started back up for you folks, and we're at 2-all. Going into frame number 5.
Good break. Made the wing ball. And another ball also, and she's got a very good layout.
Very good layout for blues, especially if she can see this first blue, right?
It all depends whether that blue that's the bottom of the two goes into the centre, which it doesn't.
Ah.
So that makes it a fraction more difficult. And the 8-ball also only goes into the left side. And it's tight.
You might be able to play that blue into the right-hand side of that middle.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
She's checking the line to the corner, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, so this basically, as we would say, is the black ball.
Mm-hmm.
This is the 8 now. Pot this and get good on your next ball, and
life is good.
And you should be.
Now, that being said, we have seen a few
unforced errors.
Yeah, probably one in each rack.
Yeah,
Seems
I think like 2 each, really. They'd both be disappointed at 2 each. More so Wendy. Because obviously she missed the 8-ball.
Correct, yeah.
But if you'd have said to them both that that's how the 4 frames have played, they'd both say, right, I'll be 4-0 up. Or at least 3-1 up. I think it's always going to be a tight match between these two because they're both very good players. And people at home don't appreciate how difficult.
Oh, it's impossible to know.
The equipment is until you've actually played on it.
It's impossible to know until you've played on it.
Yeah, it feels like, have you missed that? But
and once you've played on it, you know, like, this is so clearly the most competitive way to play 8-ball.
Yeah. This definitely highlights the people's patterns, people's temperament, people's ability,
skill and strategy.
Yeah, everything really. I think just because any ball can be missed at any point.
Except some in the sides. Some shots in the sides.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Come on, Jack. Some shots in the sides are unmissable.
Well, look, any shot should be unmissable, really.
Oh, please.
But, you know what I mean? It's like you say a ball into. But
You know, you're
for
talking to
example,
normal human beings, right?
But if you was to put a pub player, they can miss a ball into the side.
Sure.
If you don't play the game, but if you play to a certain level where you can actually hit the ball straight.
Sure.
Like this is.
But let's be
easily
real.
missed.
I'm basically a pub player compared to you.
Yeah, but that's not like a fair example, is it?
I think
really?
it's pretty
Because
fair.
when you say to like the top professionals, 80+% are probably like a pub player.
It's more than that.
Yeah. So what she needs to do here is just go left side of the blue, because if she goes on the right, she's not going to get back around for the 8.
She's overcut it.
Thin. Yeah.
She's overcut it.
But see what I mean about the right side? How is she meant to get on the 8 unless she comes around off 2 cushions? It's a difficult.
You have to.
She left herself.
You have to punch it tight to the corner and then get back to the right side of the 8. It's difficult to control the speed.
Yeah. Wendy should take the ball into the top right now, the one that she's looking at there. But like I say, she's only small, so she's gonna need the extension or the rest. But this basically is again the 8 ball. She's gonna run. She's gonna have got a lot of cue hanging out there though. I think I'll be rolling this dead weight.
God, she's
just because I think the line of what she wanted for the pink next.
Right, she wanted to be able to drift below to the other 2 pinks, right? She wanted to be able to drift through, and now she's forced to go around.
I think she can still drop it.
Can she see the pink in the middle?
Well, if she can, then.
Yeah, she can see past the 8.
Well, yeah, then that's the shot, then, isn't it? And just run it round off 2 cushions.
Right, and then you can reposition with the other pink that's right by the side to play the pink in the bottom middle as we're looking at it.
Yeah. If that bounces and she lands straight,
it's perfect.
Which is just okay, I think. See, on that angle, it looks like she's not.
She can cheat the pocket a little bit, no? Or just
yeah, I think you take your medicine and yeah.
You're going to be moving away from the other pink, though, no?
I think you'll go on the high one next. So she's got in between.
Oh no!
Now she's got to take the one below the 8 now.
And move the cue ball quite a bit.
It is a natural angle, though. It is a natural, that is.
Just forward into the short rail?
Just forward, yeah. No, she'll go on the bottom rail first.
The long rail first?
I don't know what that means, but the bottom rail.
Short rail. Yeah, one's shorter and then one's longer.
They're all the same size, aren't they?
Well, if you count 6 rails, yeah. In America, we count 4 rails.
Right, okay.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I'd have played that plain ball. She checked that in slightly with right hand side to come straight up. I'd have gone bottom rail, side rail, and then you're running into your work.
Right.
Whereas if she'd have caught the 8, then she could have snookered herself.
Yep.
She still looks good though. She just wants to be careful of the centre though, with a cue ball. Centre with a cue ball. Centre with a cue ball.
Perfect shot, never in doubt. Great shot, never in doubt.
Yep. She diced with a little bit there, but she
gonna come away with the lead again.
Yes, she is.
You said she diced with it?
Yeah, diced with death. She nearly lost the rack there from another. Well, for example, like the rack before when she missed the 8, she'd have been devastated if she'd have lost that rack there from the position she was in. And now...
Who's breaking? I forget who won the lag.
I think it's Wendy that's breaking now. And then, for example, after Wendy's lost in the last rack, going 2-all into the break, she'd have been really disappointed.
Yeah.
But then the way that rack's played out, and Wendy nicked it to go 3-2 up.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, AM's going to be really disappointed. So many swings and roundabouts in these small races.
Both players breaking from the middle. Do you break from the middle?
Yeah, normally I break from the centre and stun the cue ball like that and try and make the ones below, but she's
She's got slug racked, and she.
The problem is because like they're racking with a triangle and it's wooden.
Yeah.
You don't get as tight as they should, and
Well, unless the person racking really knows what to look for.
Yeah, it's difficult to make the balls touching. Outside of China, I normally bang the pack, as you've seen this week, from the side or from the middle. I'll hit it as hard as I can. When I'm in China, I stun the head ball because
they all know how to rack.
Yeah. You're getting them racked properly. They're just
and when you're banging them head on like that, are you trying to pot a specific ball in the rack?
Well, do you know it's like a 10 ball break?
Yeah.
Same. But when the cloths are a little bit worn, like they are, over a brand new cloth would be more slicker. They'd go lower.
Yeah. Whew, that one barely fell in.
It's lost the cue ball as well. Just okay.
Still coming up with a shot in the bottom left.
This rack is all going to go down to that blue on the left side rail, I think. Can she play this now? Oh, is she looking at just nudging the blue off the side rail and dumping the cue ball to the back rail? Looks that way.
Yeah.
I don't think she can get
keeping
through.
her off the ball in the side pocket, right? Like that's the intent.
And just nudging a ball off the rail.
Don't tie it with the other ball. Well, it looks like she's left the plant.
Lucky. Yeah, she's been lucky. She left the plant.
Match clock coming down to 30 minutes left in this match. I'm going to go make sure I'm going to verify the accuracy of that clock for you folks at home. Now our match clock is accurate.
Nice shot by Wendy. Unless she's left of the plant, which from AM's look, she looks like she has.
So when you make this shot, what's the plan next? It's going to be difficult to run all these balls. There's a lot of traffic and not much real estate to move the cue ball.
Well, they're not actually as bad as they look.
I think because the blue can be played in the left-hand side.
Well, yeah, she's going to play the blue she's next to now and just drift past the two pinks that are together. And then she's got either a choice of the middle or the bottom left. Ideally, she wants to take the one. I don't mind that.
Well, I mean, the blue below the 8 can go up table too in the left-hand middle. But she's moving her cue ball up now, like you said.
Yeah, I just think that she was on that the last shot. So is there a case here for playing the next one into the bottom right now, then middle, then bottom left, bottom right, sorry. So bottom right, left middle, bottom right.
But how do you hold the cue ball if you start in the bottom right?
Off the side rail, you can drop that in. I think she's wide enough there to be able to drop that in. Which side? Yeah, definitely. She just wants to get a fraction high of where the cue ball is now. Because you see the angle she's got in the centre.
It looks like she's moving her cue ball here, Jack.
Yeah, possibly. I just don't.
She's held it.
Yeah,
yeah. Real nice.
And then now drop through. She's going to automatically land low on the blue into the bottom right, then run the cue ball into the pink, 8 into the same centre that she's putting the blue in now. Is she looking like she's going to use a side bail here? That's a great shot, yeah, with a touch of side. So she can either stun past the 8 or...
She's looking at that line right now.
Yeah.
Play the 8 in the bottom left.
Yeah. If she was a fraction straighter, which she'd have probably preferred, she'd have just run into the pinks and took the black into the middle. Yeah, she pushed it out nicely. and good finish.
Really, really well played this frame by AM.
Just heating up now, isn't it?
25
minutes
is.
to go. 27
and
minutes to
tie
go.
game at 3 apiece, and both players are starting to play really, really jam up.
Yeah, nice finish.
Three all.
What's the final score going to be?
I don't think 4-4. I think 5-4.
I think 5-4.
Based on the clock left and how the players are playing now, it looks like we're going to probably play 3 more games.
Yeah.
Unless we get a really scrappy one.
Yeah, possibly. But like you said, they're just starting to find the feet a little bit. I think at the start of the final, normally there's like quite a bit of nerves.
Yep,
anyway.
Of course. Yeah, especially, and that's going to make a huge difference on this tough equipment.
Yeah.
So now AM breaking just off to the side. This is where she's been breaking from for the whole match.
Yeah, she's got quite good power.
Pink in the corner.
In. Look at this 8. Look at
Oh,
the 8.
eight tying up with the other pink. No, it's on the rail, but the pink passes.
Yeah.
Probably got to go.
Tough to.
Yeah, it's tough to choose.
Yeah. Does the blue go through the middle of the 2 pinks into the bottom left?
Yes. Definitely.
Right, well.
Reposition with the blue in the side and then use that one to develop the blue with the pink?
I think I'd leave the blue next to the pink, but I'd take the one out of the way first so it goes into the bottom, the right middle.
Oh, yes, yeah. And then you could use any of these blues on the bottom of the table to try to attack that side of the table.
Ideally, she wants to be exactly where she is right now. And then take the...
She's taking pinks.
Mm.
And she started with a really difficult...
I'm not sure if I like this.
The pink is playable in the right-hand middle, maybe? The
Yeah.
pink next to that blue, you think?
Yes.
She's checking right now.
I think I'd be more worried about the pink next to the 8.
Yeah.
Because she's playing on the ball down the rail now, she's not really got a great deal of wiggle room, really, to get anywhere. Good shot.
Great shot.
See, now she's definitely got the angle to move the one next to the pink, even though it doesn't really need to be moved, but she hasn't really got much of a choice.
Yeah, but even when you're moving it, like, aren't you going to have to go at a specific speed that is a little bit risky anyway? Because you can't afford leaving it on the rail because there's no pockets for anything over there.
I think the angle she's coming in at, she's always going to move it back off the rail anyway. It just depends where she moves it to.
See the speed? It's like a risky speed.
Yeah.
Well, the good news for her
does
is...
this pink next to the 8 go?
Yes,
Do you think? It
yeah,
does.
Certainly goes, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
But now you got to think advantage blues, right?
Well, it depends what she does this shot. Because obviously she's using the rest. It's difficult. She's going to be coming back across, so she's going to be leaving the pink that's just under the above the cue ball now. I was going to say play the safety shot, but I thought she was gearing up to attack.
Uh-huh.
I do like that shot, though. Yeah, I do like that shot. AM now can play like the dump shot back where she plays the one next to the 8 ball. But playing that shot, she's got to get the cue ball good. It looks like it's tight, but it does go. What she doesn't want to do is hit it thin, flick the 8 out, and lose the cue ball as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that leave. Is there a case here for playing the blue that's at the bottom where the pack would be into the pink that's near the head ball spot and running the cue ball off a side rail and back into the pink where the 8 is? So playing this ball.
I see the shot.
And running off the side rail back to play the pass a turn, but you move the pink away so you can't put it in the middle. And try and really get it to the top of the back rail.
Got it.
So she's got a bit of something to do, even if she doesn't quite get.
If she sees that same shot as you and plays that shot, I will be astounded. But it's like a very damaging shot that you pointed out there. But
See, that's not about.
It's not.
Not quite sure if she meant that. Probably not. The way that the balls went, but she was playing to move the pink safe.
Mm-hmm.
And she's definitely.
Obviously, AM doesn't want to move this ball unless she thinks she's going to do a lot of damage and
could
get
she
out.
Play? See the pink that she's playing next to now. Could she play off the other side of it and run the cue ball into the 8?
This is a conservative approach.
Yeah, dangerous.
Dangerous because you've got the blue in the right hand middle, right?
What Wendy could play here is the blue that's on the left side, next to the pink. Well, in line with the pink.
In the middle of the table.
Play the blue onto the pink and nudge the pink up towards the 8 on the side rail. So like the one that's on the ball line now that she's looking at into the pink ball and nudge the pink ball to the side cushion. Keep the blue ball in the middle of the table. You might lose the cue ball, but you are definitely going to get her pink safe.
Yeah.
Or if she want, because she don't really want to hit it too hard.
Oh no, she's done exactly the opposite almost. Well, she left the blue in a playable position.
Yeah.
I guess that would be the risk of playing shots like that, is you want to make sure you hit the side of the ball that you intend.
Yeah. I think she played the cue ball though,
more than anything.
I was playing the object ball more than the cue ball.
I see.
But yeah, she looks like she's got a good white. You can see the pink ball just.
Wendy just now taking a look to see what she has access to.
She could maybe try and play the plant here.
Yeah, the triple plant or the.
No, just the straight plant, but
just
playing
pink into pink.
If she plays it with left hand side, she could run the cue ball down to the 8/8 4/8 sign as well. Whereas if she misses it.
Yeah, she didn't have the plant.
No. I think a good shot here for Wendy would be playing a pass a turn shot and getting that pink off the table, but how she gets there, I'm not quite sure at the minute. There is actually a route here to go. She could play the ball in the left side centre, screw across, and take the outside blue that's closest to the bottom right, this blue here on the bottom right, off the back rail, into the 8 ball, knowing you've got the ball over the centre as your kick-out shot.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, does that blue go past the blue into the middle?
Yes.
And if it does, she needs to screw across to where the pink is to leave her that angle.
Yes,
she's about perfect. But obviously the execution it's got to be good. Yeah, it's good. I think she's just okay. Can she reach it though? Ooh, that's tight. That's very tight. And if she's not on it, she's in trouble.
Yeah, you can see from the expression on her face right now. She is not thrilled.
She's sort of like put all her eggs in one basket there.
Yeah.
I don't like the plant. I think I'd prefer to play the one in the middle and check back across and try and get back onto it again. Oh, I thought she missed that. That bounces. Pass a turn shot, maybe. She needs to get the 8 though. She needs to get the blue ball right over the pocket. Right over the pocket she needs, because because the balls are like heavy, they stun off each other. She needs it to, yeah, she'd open the bag up for the 8. That needed to be virtually dead weight. The other bad thing with that for Wendy is if AM can get to the 8 ball and she drops it over the pocket, Wendy's in big. She missed that. Oh, that was gravity.
Everyone in the room groaned at that one.
Gravity took over. But she just wants to leave herself a natural here just to drop right in behind the 8. Yeah, it's good. She just wants to be flat on the rail so she can literally drop the 8 down as slow as you can.
The big disadvantage here is you can't really get close to the 8, right? You need to leave the cue ball far enough away where you can cue comfortably, right?
Yeah, that's good. She can reach that still, middle pocket. And because you're literally dragging it as slow as you can.
Yeah.
What she doesn't want to do is hit it thick, push it into the rail, because these don't tend to stay over the pockets. If she misses it, it'll come away like so.
Wow.
Now she's gave Wendy the advantage. You know, she needed.
That's a hell of a call. That's really interesting to know.
Hit it so slow.
Yeah. That it just tips in.
Yeah, flops into the pocket basically.
Yeah, I've seen you and Jordan do that constantly on shots like that.
Like now, Wendy, although it looks like she's second favourite, it's up to her now
to make the
when
mistake.
She wins the rack.
Yeah. So obviously you're playing cue ball here to keep her off the 8.
I actually wanted to move the 8, so I'd actually leave her on the 8. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Make her move the 8 out of the way for you.
Right.
So then the 2 goes. Not 2, the blue. But it might be a 2. I don't know what number it is.
It's a 5.
It's a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think though that shot there was where you get the little that if you hit a bang over the pocket there, she cannot lose the rack.
Yeah.
But playing it, if she was hit it a fraction thick like she did, wobbles it comes away. Says it looks like she's trying to play the double kiss here. She's trusting the table. Is it going to stay for her? She's played a good shot. But Wendy's still in massive control. Yeah, she's still in big control here. Can you get the diagonal of that? Yeah, that's the one. After she's played this shot, she wants a cue ball anywhere near the side rail. Oh, she's that too thick, hasn't she?
Can she see the 8?
I don't think she can see it to pot it. But this needs to be so slow as well, because if she doubles it, she'll put it on the side rail.
And she's trusting the table.
She's too hard.
Oh, she could have
kissed it.
almost doubled it in the
couldn't
hole.
make it. That was a bad shot by Wendy. If she'd have got to the side rail, she could never have played that shot.
Right, she would have had to kick into it.
Yeah. And look at that clock.
Yeah, I was going to say this is a hell of a game because we did have a scrappy game, so it could go to shootout here.
Yeah, it's a 12-minute. Was it 20-odd minutes when they started this rack? 24 minutes, 26 minutes?
No, I think it was higher than that.
Was it?
This has been a long, long rack.
I don't like this shot at all, but she's sort of backed into a position where she's got to take it. It's close. It's close.
What a shot
What an
she's
unbelievable
played.
shot that is.
What a shot she's played there.
What a great shot. Under the
pressure, yeah, and
of that
over
shot
the 8 ball, and
it's unbelievable, really.
Wow.
I think she's actually landed a little bit funny on both. She might be straight in top. I'd take the one in top, I would, I think. Unless she's just got it, because the harder she hits it, the more angle she's going to get on the next shot.
Ooh,
she stayed down a little bit longer than she thought then as well. I think she thought she grazed the jaw.
Yeah,
she did.
She
did graze the jaw. But
she thought she missed it, perhaps.
She's got to play the bulk. No, she's got to play the one in bulk now.
Yeah. Clearly. Why would she not?
Oh, I don't like this shot. I think she'll make it, but I don't like it. It's a natural angle into the green bag to come back across. That's snooker style, actually.
Yeah, why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would she not play the ball that she was closer to?
Oh, Wendy.
She could have been so much closer to that ball for the final shot.
There's been so many
That's
racks.
a tragic
Yeah.
turn of events for Wendy.
There's been so many
You
racks
hate to
in
see
this
it.
match. Like 7 racks played. Probably at least 6 of them that I can remember. Both of them would have been devastated they've lost them.
And if you're AM, are you trying to win this rack on clock?
No. There's still loads of time left.
No, but I'm saying, like, do you ever go into this rack with 10
No.
minutes left?
No.
No?
Because if the balls are open, they can be cleared in less than 2 minutes.
Of course.
I think you've got to play the rack as you see it. But she wouldn't mind it. She's sort of half guaranteed a shootout.
Yeah.
But you can't really be. See, if I was Wendy, I'd just be breaking the balls up now. Yeah, because although 10 minutes is a lot of time when you're playing, if the balls do go messy or she breaks down.
Wendy's just said, can you re-rack those? Because I think she saw the head ball move. And
Right,
the last time she broke, they were slugged.
Landed dead. All I would say in Wendy's defence, though, is, do you know the one in the bulk area last? When you're looking at the pack from off the TV, everything looks so much easier than it does when you're out there. So that might have been a lot thinner than it looked on the stream. But from here, we can only call what we can call, and I think that she should have played the ball into the top right, first.
Well, here we go with a dry break.
This could be a good thing for Wendy, because AM's going to go, and that one that's on the bottom left-hand side, the pink and the blue are touching each other, doesn't go. So she could play a good shot here. She could play a stun into the side rail off the one in the right-hand centre.
Yeah.
Off the side rail into the back of the pink and the blue.
This is where my one pocket brain just like goes into, well, I'm just going to nudge their balls into the rail and run the clock.
Nah. There's far too much time left. I know that's where people come unstuck with the clock.
Mm-hmm.
They think, oh, there's only 10 minutes to go. That's a rack. But trust me, that nudge there is what she needed to win the match. Because she'd have been on the one in the middle, the blue in the middle, or the one that she's just hit. Now does she play the one in the centre?
I don't think that ball passes to the right-hand middle, does it?
I think that goes past the blue in the middle. Yeah, it goes. I don't like opening this up though. Well, she's not. She just opened her ball up and left Wendy safe. What Wendy doesn't want to do here is panic with the time though and give the match away. She has still got plenty of time to go. I know you think 9 minutes isn't a lot of time, but it's plenty of time. What she doesn't want to do is rush and panic and then sell out and end up losing the rack, and then she has lost then.
Mm-hmm. Does this pink go in the middle?
It was very tight. No, played a safety shot. Yeah, I don't mind that shot.
She's only left her on the one blue that's her problem. That's Wendy's problem.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot at all, really. Although she has gave AM a chance.
What's she looking at here?
I have no idea. I don't know how she can get there.
On the right side of the blue on the bottom?
It wouldn't go there, though. Unless it's ultra thin.
Really thin and really slow. or really, really, really thick and barely miss the kiss, which I don't think you can do from there. I think the blue ball's too close to the rail. So now she's looking at laying her low. If she's trying to hit it thick to get the cue ball there, I wouldn't be surprised to see a double kiss and even maybe some weird scratch.
No, she can't go in off, but she was giving Wendy a chance here. She's definitely giving Wendy a chance here. I think she's left her on the bottom one to actually
go into the pink.
Into it, yeah.
Yeah,
it's good. That's perfect. That'll push across. That will. She'll hit the pink about full ball. Yeah. Yeah, she's nudged it
Here
out.
we go, boys and girls.
All I do know is
go.
Whoever does lose this match is going to be extremely, extremely disappointed. Because
the unforced errors.
They've both had a lot of chances. Don't want to be hampered.
Oh, this is ugly.
Yeah. That's not very nice at all. And she's only got that ball to play, really. She's got to play it. Just need to keep her head still. Most importantly, pick your line and trust it. Good shot. Yeah, it's okay. She's got a similar shot to the one that she missed in the last rack, but the opposite side of the table.
Yeah.
A little bit of a left to right. Good shot.
Jeez.
Bounce. See, that's so tight into the middle from there. I don't like that. I think she's going to have to play the one in the centre, into the right centre, leave an angle to come across.
What's going on here?
She tried to kick into that and she didn't need to. Double.
Just punch it?
Sum the double in and then double the next one.
She's trying to go forward to the next ball.
Possibly then, yeah.
And it doesn't go. She hasn't left much unless she can get through to the blue in the bottom left.
I think she has left the gap.
Oh my! Imagine.
Yeah, she's left the gap.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, whoever did lose the match is going to be extremely disappointed. And if this ball goes in,
you got to imagine.
I would think now that AM is. But she has got to clear the balls up. Wendy has only got 2 balls left, and there's still plenty of time left. What I would probably say though is if AM doesn't clear up here, Wendy would have to clear up the next visit.
Are you playing the clock now?
No, clear the balls up.
Yeah.
It's still too much. Because
but even if you I'm just saying, if you know you're going to pot the ball.
No, it's still not enough time though. Because you got 40, 40, 40, 40.
Yeah, and leave 10.
Well, that's only 3 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's still another minute to go.
Yeah.
I think you can end up slowing yourself down to the point where you end up causing yourself more damage.
Sure. Do you find that interesting that she didn't just cinch the ball back to play the blue in the side?
I do like that shot.
The way she played it?
Yeah, it's more of a stun shot, and it's more of a comfortable shot to
Confidence,
play.
Yeah, in the stroke. She does have a little weird angle here. She should just miss the blue.
Yeah, she's just going to come back across the table, I think. Take the blue into the left side.
This is probably the last missable ball of the run out. And she has. And she has.
Oh my. And she's put it safe. Look, I know it sounds mad, but Wendy cannot panic here. 3 minutes is plenty of time.
Yeah.
If she nudges this ball over the pocket, you know, she doesn't want to miss it and put it safe. If she gets this over the pocket, she's got a chance. Oh, where's that going? Where the ball's going? Where the ball's going? She's got a chance still.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she's got a chance.
I know.
She's going to play 45 seconds.
You've got to play 45 seconds, pot the ball.
She's going to leave around 40 seconds for Wendy to get a shootout, I think. She's going to pot this.
If she plays any faster than 40 seconds, it's a mistake.
Yeah, she's going to leave around a minute left.
And
Our clock is very close. It's within 10 seconds of the actual match clock.
Well, it's very important to be on the right side of 10 seconds, though. Because if she's not, if this is a minute and a half now left, for example, then
it's over.
Well, no. She shouldn't be doing that, though.
What?
Like rubbing the rail down. Yeah, there's going to be around 40 seconds, I'd say. Yeah, she's going to hit this on like, well, now. If she misses it, which she has done, if this bounces, she leaves a gap. Does it go? Does that go? If it doesn't go, she's basically won. Does that go?
It goes.
Does that pink go past the blue? No, I don't think it does. It does.
It does.
Wow.
She's got 30 seconds.
She needs to take her time. She needs to take her time. I'll be cutting this in the centre over the top bag. Oh.
And without a fluke, that's going to be the match. Without a fluke, that's going to be the...
Oh.
Unbelievable. It hangs over the side pocket.
That's
An
it.
absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah, that's it.
game.
Oh.
Wow. Well, Jack, it's been an absolute pleasure.
I appreciate it, and yeah, it's
pleasure meeting you. Pleasure seeing you play.
Nice one, mate.
Glad you had a good time in Mexico.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good time, and now on to Brisbane.
Right on. Good luck down there. I'll be watching.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
Cheers.
North American Women's Champion, Rathanan Secretaris. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Please stand by. We're going to have the award ceremony. We're going to locate our two bronze medalists.
Go to a third. Okay. That's the first place stop right here. First place. Third place. Second place is right there. That's third. You slide them down there. Those will be the first two to get this stuff. This is third. Third place. Third place. Shane. second right here, and that's first. Okay? Move the hand into you guys.
All right, at this time, could I have our two third place finishers, Senora Soledad Ayala and Mary Tolbert, please come on into the arena. Come on in. Come stand over here, please. Thank you. All right, presenting our third place trophies, the owner of the Shenhua Heyball Club, Sibian Zhang, and the UMCB president, Jesus Gallegos. Another round of applause, folks. Thank you very much, ladies. Another round of applause for our third place winners. No easy feat here. All right. And for our runner-up, presenting our second place finishing trophy, the president of the Mexican Billiard Federation, Senor Norberto Sanchez. Let's have another round of applause. Representing Belgium, Miss Wendy Jans. And our 2025 North American champion, please enter the center arena, presenting your first place championship trophy, the president of the Billiard Congress of America, Mr. Shane Tyree. And one more round of applause for our champion, representing Thailand, Warantanan Sekretanis AM. All right, now let's have all of our champions together, please, and all of our organizers and presidents come on in. This time I'd like to give a big shout out and thank you to all of our staff behind the scenes, our production team, our referees, all the staff here at the Shenhua Heyball Club, and thank you for all those broadcasting this event on Billiard TV, WPA TV, WHT, World Heyball Tour, and the Billiard Congress of America's very first production here on our YouTube channel. Thank you very much for tuning in, and don't miss out next time. Make sure you subscribe to the channel for a lot more to come. Like and share the event, folks. Thank you very much.
All right, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure covering this event for you all week. Want to give a shout out to those that helped in the booth regularly. Greeny, thank you so much, man. Shout out to Molina Mike, even though I hate his guts.
He's still here.
Shout out to Ed Ladawi, and of course, president of the BCA, Shane Tyree, for having us out here. It has been an absolute pleasure. We're going to call the stream there and start breaking things down. Everybody have a great week. Make sure you're following the WHT. They got a big event out there, the World Heyball Championships in Brisbane. I'll be sweating it, that's for sure. Cheers, folks. Thanks for watching.